Listen up. Give me a go, no go for launch.
It is a go here at Topstep TV.
Launch control, this is Houston. We are go for launch.
And here we go. Let's launch this thing. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, good whatever. Want to make it good today. We got a great week behind us, and we've got 2 great days ahead of us. So glad you could make it here. We've saved you a seat, front row seat. Everybody gets a front row seat. General admission. No, wait, there's no admission. Come on in and grab a seat. Yes, welcome to Topstep TV. This is opening call, and he's Captain Caveman, and I am Hong Kong Fooey. And we'd like to welcome you here to a wonderful day here of knowledge, tradertainment, market talk, camaraderie, and just a good old time here for learning to make yourself a better trader. So let's say hello to our good friend, yes, with the rally sweater, John K. the Hoagland. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. Happy Thursday, everybody. October 17th, 2 days from October 19th, that fateful day in October of 87. That was Black Monday, Black Friday into Black Monday. I don't think that's going to happen this time. No, looking like we are, really at all-time highs in the S&Ps. Is that true? Is that true? It looks like it is. But as always, we're going to be focusing on accurate context, good risk management, and patience here this morning. Good morning to everybody. Top of the chat, I see Man Caves, Anastasios, all the way from Athens, Greece. Chris Flores, Command, good to see you. Nick Nichols, my friend. Ezra, JT, Dan Trader, Yabbersmack Holdings, Rick, One Lead Trades. Wow, is that a Led Zeppelin reference, I'm hoping? Frizu.
Maybe.
Blue Ken, Shabam, good morning, and great to see everybody. Welcome to all of you. Great to have you here.
Hey, we got Coach Hoop and Marie in the chat. Who else is in the chat here? All right. Everybody's important here, but hey, let's get ready for the news here. I've got some news for us here today. 30 stock Dow Jones notched its 3rd record close in 4 sessions yesterday, while the benchmark S&P 500 tech-heavy NASDAQ composite also gained. The Russell, I've been watching the Russell. I've got it on my charts now, keeping an eye on that. A lot of talk about Russell from a lot of our traders here. And the small cap 600 both logged the highest finishing levels since, can you guess? Way back when? 2021. What were you doing in 2021? And a sign that some investors may be rotating out of pricier tech names into less expensive segments. So keep an eye on that. Across the globe here, China's Shanghai, the Shanghai Composite, both slipped today earlier after a brief or more support for the country's property market dragging its feet. Now, China Housing Ministry said it will roll out increased aid for the real estate market, including a much bigger list of property developers with easy access to government funding. It was the latest of a series of high-profile announcements from the Chinese government, which began late September as Beijing pushes to provide enough support for the economy to hit its annual growth. Facebook owner Meta Platforms has begun laying off employees in several departments, most notably WhatsApp, Instagram, and Reality Labs. This is a report from Verge yesterday, while some employees also said they have been axed. Cuts also appear to be part of the internal, what they're calling a reorganization of teams and not a company-wide headcount reduction, report said, after Meta eliminated over 20,000 roles. I like to put that, roles in the past 2 years. Johnny, that's what I've got right now, but I'm going to pass the microphone over to you, and what do you got for us?
All right. As far as economic numbers, today is the busiest day for economic numbers. At 7:30 this morning, we had the jobless claims come out. Initial jobless claims were expected to remain at 258,000. They came out lower than that at 241,000. Continuing jobless claims pretty much right where they expected. Retail sales also out. Both of those numbers, well, all three of them really, came out higher than expected. Month over month, they were looking for an increase of 0.3%. They came out at an increase. The core retail sales, they were looking for it to remain at an additional 0.1%. That came out at 0.5%. A little hotter than expected. Markets responding to that information already this morning positively. We have 8:15 industrial production due out. We'll of course keep an eye on that for one's out during the during the opening call here this morning. The capacity utilization also due to come out at the same time. 9 o'clock, we've got business inventories, the housing market index. 9:30, the nat gas numbers due out. 10 o'clock, the EIA petroleum status due out a day late because of the half holiday on Monday. And we also have Goolsby due to speak here at 10 o'clock. As far as the earnings are concerned, Blackstone beating on both. Elevate Health missing on earnings per share, but beating on revenues. Nothing major coming out early today, but we do have Netflix coming out after the close. VIX down a little bit this morning, 19.29. It was 20.63 at this time yesterday. Dollar index up slightly at 103.64. It was 103.26 yesterday at this time. And the yield on the 10-year holding above 4% at 4.07, a little bit higher than it was yesterday at this time. So that's what we've got for eco numbers. Eddie, dude, where's your crude?
Right over there. Actually, we've got a number coming up here in about 6 minutes. Industrial production, year over year, September. I got one eye on that, and I got one eye on that, and I got the other eye on you. Bank of America forecasting more downside risk than upside with the oil prices, talking about oil settling around $70 a barrel. Now, in a note today, the bank's commodity team shared a cautious view on oil due to several factors, including the market, including OPEC supply dynamics and non-OPEC production growth. The key drivers, the risk was potential for OPEC to bring back an additional 2 million barrels per day on top of the expected non-OPEC supply growth of 1.6 million barrels per day. So you can use your fingers and toes to add that one up. Oil prices pretty much right. We're taking a look here right now. We are looking once again. WTI did not break the 70s. We had that yesterday, but it did have it's really tight here today. Now, this is probably because developments in the Middle East, the release of the official U.S. inventory data, and of course, details on the Chinese stimulus plan. They're all sort of bunching together, and this is what we're seeing here in our oil. West Texas Intermediate, our WTI, what we trade, 70.64 a barrel, up about 25 cents. Now, both benchmarks settled down yesterday, closing at their lowest levels since October 2nd for the second day in a row. It was after OPEC and the IEA cut demand forecast for 2024 and 2025. So prices have fallen as fears that a retaliatory attack by Israel on Iran for the latter's October 1st missile strike could disrupt supplies. That's what I've got for crude. Remember, crude, be very careful here. It's very fragile. Market's very tight here today. So I think that we're going to see some action across the board. So pay attention, keep focused, and stay positive. James is running the ship today. He's like our Chekhov. Who used to run the Star Trek Enterprise? Was it Sulu or Chekhov? Anyway, James, what do you got for us here today? And he's got performance. Yes, mistakes, errors, foo-bars, fat fingers, F-ups, and stupidity. It's inevitable in trading. Do it all the time. But the key is to learn from these things. By reviewing performance, traders can identify where they went wrong. All right, that's where the journal comes in. When you're journaling your day, you can go back and see where you foobarred. Okay, so keep this in mind. Poor entries, bad timing, ignoring stop losses, letting emotions dictate trades. We can learn from these mistakes and prevent the same errors from being repeated time and time again. Another thing too, folks, slow down. Right? Slow things down. Take your time with moving forward. All right. That's the best. All right. Eliminate FOMO. Stop chasing markets. Wait for the best entries. Wait for your best exit. And remember, small profits do add up. Slow things down. Johnny, what do you got?
Well, why wouldn't you review your performance? It can't hurt. Even professional traders, professional athletes, lawyers, doctors, they're always reviewing their performance to try and get a little bit better every day. So take their advice, if not ours, and take a look at what you do every day. Think about what you've done. Think about how it felt. Think about how the performance was and what you can do to improve that performance the next day. Very important. At least it can't hurt. It cannot hurt to review your performance.
Give it a try. Give it a try. All right. I know we're all waiting for Johnny's charts because those are so badass cool. Coming up, Fast Markets, we got Anne-Marie Band, and she's, let's see if she can recover from a $680 loss trading combine yesterday. But anyway, Johnny, what do you got for our traders today?
All right. Welcome to this episode of As the Market Turns.
Bum, bum, bum.
Well, yesterday, a little bit of recovery. That's how short the memories of traders and investors are, and how resilient these markets are. We always have to remember how resilient they are. Buyers came back into the market yesterday, increasing open interest by about 17,000 contracts. So the buyers came back in yesterday. It looks like they're coming back in today. We're trading right now at all-time highs in the E-mini S&Ps. Today is, of course, that economically rich day, economic data coming out. We do have the industrial production coming out here in just a couple of minutes. Make sure
inside a minute here,
let us
Johnny.
know how that comes out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We've got a couple seconds here.
Okay. So, well, I mean, what can you say about the S&Ps? Resilience? Yes. New highs? Yes. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. All right. So, a day or two in balance here. Balance day yesterday. The move to the move for the day was to the upside. Increasing open interest on an up move indicates new longs. We did see some iceberging on the lows here. We saw a little bit of iceberging continuing at the highs late in the session yesterday. Very narrow little range at the end of the session there yesterday, but we did see some pretty decent buying coming in. Overnight inventory is obviously long. We are working with a session gap here, session gap rules. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we look to go in the direction of that gap. Go ahead, Eddie. What did the industrial?
Jenny, we got industrial production month over month. They were looking at negative 0.1% prior, positive 0.3. coming in at negative 0.3%. Right now, I don't have the year over year, but the capacity rate coming in at 77.5%, and manufacturing production coming in at a negative 0.4%. Back to you, John.
All right. Thanks, Eddie. Thank you very much. All right. So, yes, opening with a session gap at all-time highs. What are we expecting? Well, if we do see that buying continuing to come in as it did yesterday, we can see this market continue to push to the upside. Of course, these, as Eddie mentioned, he was talking about the crude, but I think all of these markets are really kind of working on a hair trigger. If any news comes out that could scare things or create uncertainties, as if there aren't enough in the world right now, that could certainly change things in a heartbeat. So opening at new all-time highs, I think it kind of complicates things. We don't really have that much to look for as far as reference for previous areas of supply and demand, support, resistance, anything like that. I'm going to try and stay patient today. The profile yesterday was basically a kind of a narrow but a trending day to the upside as far as the range is concerned. Double distribution trend day higher. Double distribution trend day higher. We're above weekly kickoff high. We've got nothing but space above us. Space, the final frontier. And the market is giving it all she's got. So we'll see how this plays out today. Let's take Thank you, Eddie. I love the sound effects. All right. Yesterday in the NASDAQ, we traded down to and found support down at the weekly kickoff low, 20,225. We have already rotated to and through the weekly kickoff high here, which is 20,530. We did look above it earlier this week and saw a degree of rejection up there. Are we going to continue to see possible acceptance of higher pricing above that level today is the question. Yesterday, we added 2,400 in open interest on a very kind of a indecisive day, let's say, and pretty much a doji yesterday. On the daily chart here, but again, we're seeing buyers continuing to come into this market. That weekly kickoff high, 20,530, I think is going to be somewhat pivotal today. We're looking for continuation to the upside above it. If we fail above it, we may see another rotation back towards the weekly kickoff low. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. So yesterday, overall, we had the drive lower early in the session, taking us to a naked point of control from the past here. That found buyers down there. Overall, the movement of the market yesterday, the grind, you could say, was to the upside. So I'm saying that that's probably new longs coming in according to the open interest increase. Overnight inventory, we are very long. We are back in an unclosed previous gap that goes back to July. There's a lot more reference, if you will, in the NASDAQ where it is today than the S&Ps. We don't really have any reference. We're at all-time highs. Overnight inventory long, session gap rules apply. If the short time frame longs that are in this market continue to see price action move to the upside, they're going to hold on to those longs. If they don't get what they're looking for, which is continuation to the upside after the regular trading hour open, it could give us a pullback and an opportunity to look for a potential long at a better trade location. All of these things are, of course, possible. We don't know what's going to happen at ACH. Anything can happen. So we'll be watching for these things as the day goes on. The profile yesterday, normal variation, neutral to extreme day. I think it was more of a neutral day. It had a really weak high by the end of the day yesterday. In other words, there was a no excess high, which would indicate potential continuation of an upside move, which we're already seeing here today. Again, I'm really kind of looking at this 20,530 weekly kickoff high as a good area to limit risk. When we look at where the market traded, how it traded around it today, this was that move on, what was that, Tuesday, when there was some murmurings about Israel and that they had their plan to attack Iran. So this was news driven, and when that happens, most levels are just pretty much ignored. Well, we're back at that level, and initially overnight it was resistance. It's broken out above it. It comes back down to it. Does it become support? Simple technical analysis. Overnight inventory is long. If the market does pull back to that level, at the very least, it gives you the opportunity to limit risk. And again, the profile yesterday, normal variation neutral, which kind of indicates a normal variation neutral day indicates that the market used a lot of its ability to facilitate trade, which is its job in the session yesterday. Price may go looking for other areas or other levels to facilitate trade. The market's job is always to find the levels where trade can happen freely, if you will, and it happened a lot freely yesterday. It's looking for new levels to facilitate that trade as we speak. Let's take a look at crude oil now. Crude oil. All right. So yesterday was a good day for our rollover traders, for our hedgers, the hedgers and traders that are trying to roll positions out of the November contract into future months. It was a narrow range. It wasn't real volatile as far as, big volatility. And tomorrow we will most assuredly be trading the December contract. I looked at it this morning. The November and December contracts are trading at pretty much the same amount of volume. By tomorrow, the volume will be greater in December, and we'll be starting our December views on these charts tomorrow. Volume, relatively even overall. Of course, we're starting to see the volume start to crumble here in the November contract as the volume moves into the December contract. Open interest is going to be very blurry today. This is the day that it's the most blurry, but we did add 7,400 in open interest yesterday, but on an inside day. So a lot of rolling over is going on. A lot of legging of trades of rollovers is going on right now. Best thing that could happen for our hedgers is a very, very narrow range today, which I think they pretty much did a good job of accomplishing yesterday. Let's take a look at the session yesterday, and then we'll see what we're looking at today. So for 3 days during the regular trading hours session, 1, 2, 3, very narrow ranges. That is something that the hedgers and the rollover people are excited about. They probably got a lot done on Tuesday. They got a lot done as far as roll yesterday, and we're still in that area today. We don't really have any overnight inventory. We're still in what we would call this day 3 of a potential range. Work the extremes of the range. Range to breakout rules. We fade the extremes of the ranges until there's a substantial breakout, and then we go with that breakout. We're right in the middle of the current 3-day range. We can call this a 3-day range. Inside regular trading hours, inside range at settlement. Be patient today. What I'm thinking if I'm trading crude oil is I really want to focus on the upper extremes of this area of balance up around $71. And the lower extreme of this area of balance down around 69.80. Those would probably be better trade levels than right in the middle of a range. So try and stay patient today. Remember, it is rollover. Markets act a little bit weird during rollover. Think about, looking at another market today, perhaps. Keep an eye on it. Of course, this is a sore toe market, right? As Eddie said, it's a hair trigger. If something comes out about it, it can really change the context and the day type in an instant. So keep your eyes on the news, of course, if you're trading crude oil. But again, because it's rollover, it's going to be a little bit tough to trade. Gold here this morning. Buyers returned yesterday. Decent volume. We saw open interest jump by about 14,000 contracts, and that's a lot for the amount of overall open interest that is in gold. So we've got the weekly kickoff high yesterday was, it closed really just 3 ticks above it in regular trading hours. So with the up move, the increase in open interest, okay volume. Now it looks like we're ready to use that weekly kickoff level as an area of support. The 26.91 is the weekly kickoff high. As long as we hold above that, we may be showing signs of acceptance of higher highs And I think that our all-time high up here, 2708.70, might be in a little bit of trouble today if we do see these buyers continue. I know I've been of the opinion that there's a lot more upside left in gold. I know that there's a lot of folks out there that have been agreeing, but again, opinion is just that. Everybody has one. None of them mean anything until it actually happens. But what we're seeing, open interest increasing at higher levels, potential breakout above weekly kickoff high today, potential breakout above the all-time high. Is this going to happen? We're just talking about context here. No predictions here, just context. Yesterday, opening above range and value, we saw a market kind of pull us back to close the gap from yesterday. The gap actually ended up being supportive by the end of the day, and the market did close again 3 ticks above the weekly kickoff high. We're seeing continued higher lows. We're seeing continued higher highs. We're holding above that weekly kickoff level since, about 8 o'clock last night. Probably during slow markets, we saw the market pull above it, and that level has been supportive ever since. Looking for monitoring for potential continuation of an upside move, and using that 2691 weekly kickoff high here as a pivotal level. Profile yesterday, normal variation, neutral day. Normal variation, neutral day. It used a lot of its ability to facilitate trade, making it more likely for price to go seeking new levels to facilitate that trade. Will it be a move higher above the weekly kickoff high, or will there be some sort of a deeper pullback to perhaps naked point of control from the day before, 2678? Stay tuned to as the market turns, and as always, take a deep breath before you start trading. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading, and pray for peace every day. Let's have a great trading day.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Coming up right now, Fast Markets. We're going to take a little time out. Henry's coming up, and remember,
live long and prosper.
We'll be right back.
open. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We Henry in the house, Hogue in the house, Mr. Mike McCoskey in the house as well. Let's
Wake
go,
your ass up.
MP. Hey, Hogue, what do we see here on this open, the ES and the NQ?
Well, I've got the ES 30-minute chart up here. We're opening with a session gap. It looks like a lot of our overnight longs are starting to get a little bit nervous. I'm looking for some sort of a pullback to look for an opportunity for a long. Myself, looks like though that overnight inventory might give us that opportunity for a potential better trade location for longs. It's a very large opening range, Andre. 7.5 points in the S&Ps. Let's see what it looks like in the NASDAQ. It's about 34 point range in opening range in the NASDAQ. It did take a look below it. The S&Ps are still inside the opening range. There's that opening range, that gold bar right here, 59.25 down to 59.17.5. Again, 7.5 point opening range. We are opening out of range and out of balance from yesterday's session, and a little bit of freezing going on here. My internet's been a little bit wonky today. So we're really kind of looking for a pullback to see if we can get maybe a little bit of a gap close on that, maybe a test down to value high from yesterday, which would put us all down at 58.81 as far as TPO value high, and see if we can find some buyers down there. But the S&Ps just broke the opening range to the downside. NASDAQ is kind of holding below the opening range. I'm looking for a pullback with which to buy this market. I've got the rally sweater on. We're putting in higher highs, higher lows. All-time highs in the S&P. Somebody get the air horn out.
It is? Wow.
Yeah.
All-time highs in the Dow also.
The Dow as
Yes.
well.
So we need a double air horn there,
Yeah.
man.
Double air horn, one in each hand.
Double cowbell. You know what? I'm gonna get a cowbell. Yeah, we got that. I'm gonna do a cowbell over here.
Wear around your neck.
Well,
There you go.
You want a cowbell? I got a cow sitting right next to me here. Come here.
Prescription.
Come here, honey. Come on. Come here.
Oh my
There,
God.
oh, that's
There you
the
go.
There it is.
Carly.
There it is.
Yeah, what you got here?
Relax.
What is it? All right, good stuff. Hogue, all right, we're looking for probably the dips here this morning. Emery, welcome. How are you?
I'm very well.
Where are you on this plant? Where are you on this plant? Where are you on this
Where are you
plant?
now, Ian?
I'm in a little town called Sinayoki
I
in
think you're gonna say
Finland,
Bethlehem.
and it's really quite warm. Everybody's wondering how long it's going to stay warm because they should have already had snow, but it was like 38 degrees, 40 degrees, so it's nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's in
we are
Finland,
the
I do
exact
believe.
opposite here. We're very cold, and we got a good dusting on the top of the mountain at about
No,
Nice.
already, huh?
Really? There you go.
Oh, dude, it's beautiful. I did a FaceTime with Dre this morning on my way, and I go, check this out. I go, we got snow.
Snow.
And then it starts on the top. We'll get back in the markets. It starts on the top, it sits, and then it stays, and then it starts creeping down the mountain by December, and then it goes, boom, everything goes white.
It's coming.
Yeah, the season starts day after Thanksgiving, doesn't it, Michael?
Yes,
It does.
Come on.
It does. Yeah. Sometimes before. All right, guys. I'm looking right now. I'm not sharing my screen. Oh, okay, cool. James, I'll help you out here.
MP. All right, MP last trade in the NQ 20,328. Last trade in ES 58.83. If you see pinned to the top of the chat, you got Topstep daily levels up. I always have those up and refreshed. Some real estate of my screen. Anne-Marie, John's looking long, looking to buy for dips. Any levels of interest you're looking for in either the ES or the NQ, Anne-Marie, or the YM? I know you've been trading the YM a lot lately.
Yeah. And 70%
you know,
short. 70% short Nasdaq.
There's a lot short. It's coming into the VWAP, and I actually thought it would hold last week's high just for the first pass bounce, but it's already in the London Open candlestick coming down into the VWAP. So I'm guessing maybe 20,438. Let's see if we see. Yeah, we have a gamma level there at 20,440. And what is this yellow line here that just popped up? Yesterday's value area high.
You're high. All right. MP, what was that tilt reading?
He said
Wow.
70% short
70% sure. Ooh, they got paid.
for sure. Come to
Huh.
the bottom of the 4 a.m. candlestick, 4 a.m. Eastern.
Opening ranges remain the dead high.
That high
Rip through
hope.
that
All
VWAP.
three
Yeah,
of them.
kid. Just ripping through
And
it.
then
We had 3,000 on the offer at 59.05 even in the S&Ps.
59.05.
Hold on, let me put it.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Nice catch,
Yo,
Hogue.
I'm leaning on it,
they have
Hoagland.
hey, Johnny,
Yeah,
wasn't that size yesterday also?
Well,
59.05.
we
59.05.
weren't up at this level
Look at that,
yesterday, Eddie.
Oh, so it might be the same 3,000 lot. Okay.
27 off for 27. Wow, he just ran away from it.
Holy smokes.
Just
I got
ran
30
away
on
from
it.
Come here to
Yeah.
play.
I put 30 on the lean on it.
Just in front?
It's what's that? You can see it on my ladder. My TopstepX ladder. Told you guys.
The
it's
ladder,
called
yes.
Yeah. Climb to the top.
The whole world knows about futures now, and Robinhood comes out saying it's the Robinhood ladder. We've been saying ladder forever, and everyone's correct. No, it's a dome. No, it's not.
On the floor, yeah, it was always a ladder.
There's the ladder.
Ladder. So we're not calling it the dome. If you hear dome, you're only going to hear it from somebody else. You're not going to hear it here. Ladder. We're convicted. You were nervous there for a while. If we were saying the right words. It's like go to school for the first day. You're like, I don't know how she talk. But no, it's ladder.
2,700. 2,800 offer at 59.05. Nice catch, Hogue. It is staying right there. Hogue, what about a play? I mean, this is probably 9 out of 10 times that order will get filled, right? Something like that.
Yeah, and this is kind of what I was looking for. This morning was an overnight inventory adjustment to pull price to a lower level to look for a potential long. Now, we haven't been able to close the gap yet, which, the lack of the gap close indicates acceptance of higher pricing. It's very early yet. However, that dip down there, relatively close to the gap close. How close do we get?
Watch this. We're closing in on it right now.
Yeah.
92.75. It's about a $3 gap that remains unfilled now.
Closing in on it.
We cannot catch a bid there
Yeah.
at
Went over the
all.
wire here. Channel 12 quoting the Israel minister. It appears that Sinwar has been eliminated. This is one of the high-ranking officers. I'm going to be looking into this a little bit more.
Thank you, Eddie.
So there's maybe a little bit of news behind this.
Yeah, the Hamas leader has been killed. Yeah, I'm getting some verification here.
How long ago did that come out, Eddie?
A couple minutes ago.
Couple minutes. All right.
3 minutes, 4 minutes ago, 5.
Uncertainties.
Yeah, Hogue.
Yep.
Certainty indeed. Market does not like uncertainty.
Seeing some sell ice orders down here. 5,950. There's 1,300 taken on the offer. So that's an iceberg sell.
Boy, oh boy.
We're seeing some down here as well. 97 quarter iceberg seller. 95.75 iceberg sellers.
905, 3,000, huh?
Is that what it is now?
905, 3,000 on the
Yeah.
offer.
Oh, yeah.
We're leaning on that one. At 50.
I bet it will. I was talking to a trader friend yesterday. He said, I haven't seen any big orders in the S&P ladder lately. I go,
There you go.
I swear this is literally 12 hours ago I was having this conversation. Oh, Matt
Your
James,
phone
if
is
you're out
listening
there.
to you.
Matt James, if you're watching, there's your 2,700 lot on the offer, 59.05.
His phone was listening to him.
Give you a little boom shakalaka.
That's right. All right, last trade, 59.01.
Dang it.
What's the lean on, Hoagland?
Michael.
You're going to lean on Dre. Actually, no, I'm going to ask Dre because this is what Dre did in his career. He's cheated. Cheated, and he's leaned
this is
on
coming from a
trade.
pit trader. What? This is coming from a pit trader. I love that.
He
Yeah.
just leaned on the
lean on
page.
it.
Turn to my screen. Go 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 to my screen.
It is.
Lean on it right now.
We're
Go to my screen.
right up to it.
There it is. There's the lean. So it's just a test. You're leaning on this order.
Build.
And we got stopped out. Cost us $2,000 to try that out. What it does basically do here is a 50 lot that could have been filled right here. And you always want to be careful if you want to hold those and they rip through. I lean on them, and it's just a play. You usually play for a tick. We got, what was it? It was a three ticks that we got stopped out on. We sold it at what, 475. So it had a 1 tick slippage. 1, 2, no, it had
Shaken out.
That's what it was. 50 lots. So that's exactly what it was. But the point of the story is you lean on big orders, and it's an opportunity because there's a big order in there. They should hold the price. Typically, will hold the price around wherever it is, and then you can lean on it. And Dre did that all the time with the prop firm he was at. You would lean on size. You lean on size, then you get your 100 lot, you get your 50 lot, you get your 200 lot, and there's 10,000 right behind you. So you always have an out. And as you guys saw with mine, the house account, not mine, 59. Well, that probably was mine because it was my idea on that one. But
they all get filled.
Usually the house account. Yeah, 0475, 490475. So we would have been getting crushed right now if you hold it. But it's just a touch and go play. 0475, and we got stopped out at 5.5. So 75. It was sitting at 06 even. So we would have been stopped out. We had our stop at 06 quarter. So yeah, it had 1 tick slippage. That's a $2,000 look on a 50 lot to be in a 50 lot, Johnny. That's leaning on that then keeps selling off. I mean, that's
we used to do that in the pick. You know, if there's 500 on the offer, broker behind you has got an offer of 500 at even, and at 90. And if the market goes 85 offer, 80 offer, 75 offer, 70 offer, you're making big money. But if the market turns, you can just go back to the broker and say, buy 50, and you lose 1 tick on 50.
You lose 1 tick.
1 tick.
It's limiting your risk. You can put on big size to limit your risk. So guys, if you want to try that in the trading combine, you see a big size on there, and you got 150K, and you always typically trade 2 lots, 3 lots, which sounds like you're an awesome trader because you trade in small size on. But you have a 15 lot clip. You can lean on 15, all 15 of them on a 3,000 lot. And then get that feel of a lean, maybe add it to your strategy or not. That's what the combine's about. Create, hone, develop your strategy. Yeah.
Real live trading. That's
a lean.
So how do you cover it? You cover it with a limit order just behind it so that you can get in and out? Or do you go market in, market out?
It's a limit in front. So if it's say this is the price of 80. Well, let's just go on here. It's the price of 08, 59.08 evens, and there's 3,000 on the offer there. Because right in front of it, you just put whatever your size is at 0775s, and then when you put that all in there working, because the market's typically lower than that, it's going to come up to it, or if it comes up to it. Then if you get filled and it starts to chew on those 08s that I was talking about, and then gets weak, then you're looking really good. You're filled. It didn't stop you out because your stop was at 08 quarter. So you just put an order on a tick above it for stop and a tick below it for a limit order to enter.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And just play. Right. If it trades out, then you're stopped out. If it doesn't trade out, because it's the Great Wall of China holding the market right there, then you're looking pretty good.
Yeah, you did that one day, and it was highly successful. I think we took like 10 points in the S&Ps in a matter of a minute.
Yeah, we were in Snowmass when we did that trade.
Well, if they pop back in, we'll see. That was a lot of size. It was a 50 lot.
It didn't budge. That 27 lot did not budge.
No,
James Hansen. How's the house account down already? Well, James Hansen, we did a lean, and we just talked about the lean in here, and it was definitely worth it. It was risking about 2,000 to make about 30 because you're leaning on size. There's a 3,000 lot in here, James Hansen. 3,000 lot.
59.05. All right. Keep an eye on that order. We'll see how that plays out over the course of the day. Typically, those size orders going to be nice trades looking back on it. So last trade, 59.
I told you guys way back when, Dre. Told you guys. If you're not trading on a ladder, You're missing the whole picture.
ladder.
Futures.
Anne Marie,
ladder.
we're calling it the ladder.
Robin
from
Hood
here
comes
on
out. Robin Hood comes out. All of a sudden has a ladder. Like I told you, this if you trade futures, you trade on a ladder. So everybody who just has charts only, start thinking about maybe these ladders. You would not have been able to see this 2,000 lot, 3,000 lot. You would not have been able to see them on a chart
That's
only
true.
guy.
Be fired up, man. Fired up, MP. I love it. All right, Dave. I did see we have retail sales. We did have initial job list. What else, Eddie? What else we got on the calendar today?
We got a lot of goodies still in the kitchen, ready to come out to put on the table. In about 9 minutes, I'm going to give you a 15-minute warning. We got business inventories month over month. It's in about. We also do have another thing we should probably be watching is ECB President Lagarde. She's been speaking a lot this morning. In about 43 minutes, we got our natural gas. 10 o'clock, crude oil inventories, and 10:30 here we've got our 4-week, 8-week bill auction. We'll be seeing a Fed balance budget at 1 o'clock, and Woods will be speaking, Bank of England. So a lot of stuff going on across the pond. A little later on here today, we do have our foreign buying T-bonds. That's going to be after we call it a day. But that's what I've got. Back to you, Andre.
Wow. Even after that, I think after the bell, we got Netflix earnings too. Just to put a cherry on top today. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Big day today, yes.
Big day. Last trade in the NQ 20,460. Anne Marie, keep us posted. I know you've been carving up the Dow lately. Anne Marie, are you still? What are your thoughts on the Dow?
Yeah, I have all three of them up here, and I try to get in front of a couple of these because I felt like it would bounce off those edges, but I got in a little early, and so it clipped me, and so now I'm looking for the next thing to do. I've got the Topstep daily levels posted up there on the TopstepX platform, and then what I really love doing is looking at how these respond during the Europe Open, and so I've got a box around the NQ, and you'll notice that it fell through the box, but as soon as it came inside it, it's starting to run. And so my guess is that it's going to go right up through that first hour of trading, but we've got a little bit of dissonance there. So I don't know if it'll continue to run or roll right over. I know a couple of folks in the daily levels are hoping to see 20,700 today. So
20,700. Okay.
Yeah.
20,700. Anne Marie, I got to ask, how come wherever you go on this planet, you always seem to find good, stable internet connection and you're able to do trading?
Can I tell you, listen.
Tell me, how are you doing?
Can I tell you the internet here in these Scandinavian countries it's blazing.
Is it really?
Absolutely blazing. And so I've been super fortunate, but yeah.
Everywhere.
It's
you're in a
blazing
bunker
here.
You're in a bank vault 1 week. You're in a bank vault 1 week. Now you're chasing the Northern Lights the next week, and you always have an amazing, stable internet connection. Everyone take notes from Anne Marie, how she finds a good internet. She's trading, she's streaming, no matter where she is on this planet.
All right, so we've seen our overnight inventory adjustment here in the S&P and in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, what's going on there? Tell us that.
Neither of them have been able to close the gap to yesterday's range. The inability to close the gap relatively early usually is a nuance that says the market is attempting to continue to accept higher pricing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. So, we're trying to stay patient, looking for good trade location. If we can get good trade location, I think we're looking for longs at some point here, even though we did see a whole bunch of icebergs selling in the S&Ps. It's the one thing that makes me nervous. We're lower on the day, Andre. We got positive delta of about 6,100 in the S&Ps now. Negative in the NASDAQ. No iceberging in the NASDAQ. We're negative about 1,600 in delta in the NASDAQ. So we're pretty close to the center of the current regular trading hour range. I don't really want to do anything down here. I'd like to get a look near the lows, see if we can't take out the current day session low and look for longs down there.
I love it, Hogue.
I mean, that's just me,
plan.
you know.
Love it. No, we got a game plan.
Yeah.
Hey, Hogue, one thing though, the opening
Yeah.
range is a dead ass high though. So is that playing into
Yes.
your thought? Your consideration
100%.
getting long?
It always
Okay.
does. It always does. It's one of the most important nuances of the day time frame until it gets taken out. But there is another nuance, market generated information nuance that says if we can't close the gap relatively early, the market is holding up well. So we just got to weigh those nuances. Let's take a look at the Dow here.
It's rallied quite a bit, and it's
plowed
only
right through those
still trading about two handles, 2 points above. Yeah, it's only about 2 points.
What's the tilt saying?
Whoa, 78% long. I would sell the farm right now if it was my personal brokerage account.
Looking for
So last week's high from our
Eddie.
Topstep levels in the NQ is 20,508.
Yep.
So, it might be a nice short right there.
20,508.
Which one?
508.
Yeah, 20,508 is last week's high from the Topstep daily levels.
530 is weekly kickoff high.
Yes.
Johnny, help me out.
Also, Mark.
House account navigation.
Yep. So,
Oh, eights?
what
What'd you
Anne-Marie, what?
No,
What Anne-Marie is.
And the risk.
I don't think we do anything right here.
Yeah.
I would look at as close to that 20,530 weekly kickoff high as I could for shorts, because we've rejected the gap that's above there twice.
Mhm.
And if you were looking for longs, anywhere between the current low or around the current low in the NASDAQ down to the gap close is pretty decent area. I would call the gap close, let's call it 20,372. But I'm not looking to do anything here. If we do get a short up around 20,530, let me take a look-see.
Ian, are you and Hogue feeling the same jive right here?
I think so. You
were just talking about the eights, the 508s. What were we talking about? The
Well,
508
he
and
said
530.
He said 530s. And here's the thing that's concerning me. All of my trend indicators are pointing up. My momentum, because the selling was so fast, it's pointing down. But when trend is pointing up and you get that shallow fade, that really deep fade, the price action is likely to have a lot of shorts running in that get flat-footed and have to come right back out. And if the long action resumes in the direction of trend, we're just going to get run over by a steamroller
And
at
shorts.
that 20,000. Yeah, exactly. And so, it feels a little scalpy. Now, you might notice this 4 a.m. box that I drew, 4 a.m. Eastern to 5 a.m. Eastern. As soon as we come into it, we have a tendency to go to the top of it. And that's exactly what we did here. And now, we stalled right at that weekly high. A long might be if we come back and sort of carve out a base. That might be good for the NQs if we just sort of come back in and carve it out, because our first thought was, hey, we buy longs on the dip, right? And so if we still stay with that, knowing that we had our opening range at the high, then our target maybe is not the high, but a lower high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. MP.
That makes sense.
So back to 63%. What did we see a peak at 74?
Yeah.
20.7.
78 was micro. 78 was micro. That was trading 04s, 504s, 20,504s.
20-point rip.
Mm-hmm.
Look at gold here. We are in the 2,700 handle now. 27.03 last trade in gold. Crude just chopped around the $70 level last trade, $70.80. High of the day, $70.88.
In my time frame, I can't do anything right here. We're right in the middle of the range.
Yeah, it's a weight state
trade.
for sure. Yeah, weight state for sure.
What do we got? Okay. How's the levels team looking? How's the coaches out there in the that are tuning in? What are you guys looking at?
Where are the coaches? Levels, we're looking for those 530s, MP, upside 530s.
Yeah.
Take a look at the YM here. Nothing going on tilt just yet.
What is that?
The upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets or hashtag power hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV. Give us a follow on X at Topstep TV. Share your memes, trader wins, trader certificates. Like good stuff. Again, wow, we got sell off. Hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour at Topstep TV. MP.
Coulda.
We got Coach Paul chiming in here saying heavy selling in the treasuries. This could bring equities down here.
See ya.
See ya is right. See ya is right.
Our good friend Carlos talking about the NASDAQ point of control 2450 currently bounced off it. If we break 2480, we can retrace it to the full downside move.
See ya.
It was pretty heavy. It was pretty heavy. When it gets that heavy in the mornings, it seems to just face them.
Although,
look at that.
Later in the day, sometimes it seems to pay them. You notice that, Ann? The majority until
yeah,
it's pretty heavy
actually.
later in the day.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I think maybe people just have like weaker hands. I don't know.
We still got to get that tilt indicator created.
Yeah, you know what?
For the chart.
How about this? 71% short now. 71% short in the NQ. Average price of $20,452. They're in the money.
$1 says new lows.
Why you think so? You think this tilt will get paid? You think they're
We
getting
should
paid?
start doing the gentleman's, the usual amount, the Duke brothers.
Well, you know, I think the treasuries are selling off. The dollar has been bouncing, and I'm super grateful because everything in Finland is so ridiculously expensive.
Really?
It's so crazy. It's really crazy. I mean, Switzerland's supposed to be expensive, but I don't know. It's pretty expensive here.
Country.
So,
so
I've been super happy. The dollar's been bouncing all week. When I got here, it was 118. Today, it's like 106. So
I love it.
pretty happy about that.
Hey, just a heads up, we got numbers coming out here in about a minute.
That's my man, Eddie. What do we got, Eddie?
Business inventories, housing market, and retail inventories regarding the auto.
Right.
And who's playing tonight? Thursday Night Football.
Who is playing tonight? Thursday Night
Who's
Football.
playing? I don't
Throw
know
those
who's
in there.
playing
Sprinkle those. Why not? You got my attention on what's happening today.
I agree.
You keep going to
Ladder.
7:30.
It's all about the ladder, Michael. It's all about the new shift coming.
I mean, kudos to Robinhood for
Being late to the game.
setting the tone. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Playing
That's kind of
tonight.
scary.
8:15 Eastern time. We've got the Denver Broncos and the
Central time, Eddie. Central time. We go Central time. All of our times.
7:15. We got the Denver Broncos and the New Orleans Saints. This is week 7, and they are at New Orleans.
You're a Broncos fan these days, right, Michael?
What's the record? No, I'm not.
No idea.
The Donks? No.
All right, we got the number coming out in right here, right now.
Yep.
What do we got?
We got the Broncos 3-3 and the Saints 2-4.
There you go. 3-3, 2-4.
How are the Bears doing?
4 and 2, and
Not
with an
bad,
off week.
Emery. Not bad.
Yeah.
Emery.
4-2
Ooh, so far, so
Nice.
good.
I love it.
Oh.
Caleb,
Nice.
you got a good
We might have a quarterback, Emery. We might have a quarterback.
Let's watch
Stay
some
healthy.
gold here. 2705. Got the number coming
There
up
it
here
is.
right now.
When's this number
Coming in here,
from?
business inventory is coming in at 0.3%. And that's what they forecasted. That was the previous. So yawn.
Right.
Housing markets. Forecast was a Richard Petty 43 coming in at 43, and retail inventories they were looking at a 0.4 coming in at 0.5%. That's what I got. In about a half an hour here, we've got our natural gas storage number coming up. Sure. Back to you, Andre.
Richard.
Don't we
Petty.
also have the EIA report because of Monday's holiday?
Right.
Yes.
I thought
That'll
so.
be in about I believe about 20.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
sellers coming in here. Sellers coming in.
10 Central.
MP bet $1 on new lows. We get there about 10 points off. Last trade in the NQ 20,415.
Right back to the low here. See if we can close this gap. See what happens there.
All right. Any perhaps
Round up.
perhaps a long down here, Hogue? I think we're coming into this. Obviously, everything's changed. The market generate information, but perhaps a low or perhaps a long at some point.
Well, a
down here.
little bit of uncertainty came in with the news about
Oh yeah.
Hamas, and so I need to see some sort of a base before I'm willing to buy it. Now we've got the opening ranges at the dead high of the day. We're unable to close the gap relatively early, which we're trying to do right now.
Oh, there you go, Michael. There's your dollar.
Oh, I told you.
Yep.
I told you if I had a
Yep.
personal
Closed.
comment there too. I love when somebody says, I told you. Okay.
I
did. You
Hindsight.
did tell-
Hindsight. You
Exactly
did.
what you
You
did. You told
did.
me.
You did.
What'd you do?
Question line. 20,000.
Yeah. You told me, but what'd you do?
Settlement. Coming into settlement, 20,340. And then as
349 half.
man,
75% short, 72% short, micro, 75% short, minis, NASDAQ, 70% short, S&P.
Taking a look at
Let's
Topstep
get
daily
average
levels
out.
here.
73% short, both.
3,382, 377s now. In zone. Ooh, it means in between zone.
Now,
Lower end of zone 2. Lower end of zone 2 right now. Yesterday's high, 398s.
they're doing a tilty action today too. So it was just 70% long, whatever. Plus,
yeah, it's weird. It's
now
going
70%
back and
they're
forth
back and
Big
whips
swings.
on
really
right now.
fast,
So interesting.
for sure.
Hey guys, the guys that are trading. Last night I was up at 3 a.m. and
Yeah, you
Topstep,
were. That's like
lots
Twitter.
of folks
Oh,
talking. Yeah, no, couldn't sleep. Actually, I got enough sleep, Andre, and I was ready to get after it. Sun wasn't out.
Yes.
So I was before it. There's a lot of folks on there just taking blood baths, and they're talking about it. But also awesome about it. There's a silver lining here. Was a lot of support that other people were saying in it. But here's the themes that I got. Slow down. Everybody's just moving so fast. I just lost 5 accounts. So I'm gonna get 5 more. Don't do that. Get one, or take a break. Take a break. Get one. Try it. Just try it. If you're not finding success, if you've never been funded, if you never passed a trading combine, you have no business trading more than 1 account. You just don't. Like, you're giving money away to people. Even if you were in a personal brokerage account, you'd be giving money to the markets. If you're with us, you're just like $49. Thank you, but we don't want it. We want you to be disciplined and slow down, because longevity wins the race. And the top pinnacle here is the top step of the trading pit where the best traders stand, and that's live trading. We want you to get there, but get there in a nice, patient way. The markets have been here forever. They're an opportunity-making machine. They're making opportunities right now. Some people see it, some people don't. Don't rush to it. Sometimes you don't see it. Don't bury your XFAs. Slow down. Don't have 5 XFAs. Have 1. Trade 1 lots. Well, how do I get to making a lot of money? Well, you get there by doing that.
You know what, Michael?
Great
I've been
live.
talking about this for years, telling people slow it down. You know what? Don't keep buying. Yeah, don't keep resetting. You're not learning anything.
You're not learning anything. And I said the same thing when I first did put money into brokerage, because I didn't learn anything. But I kept putting money, depositing, and I didn't learn anything. And it wasn't until I went to Chicago, got with a prop firm, they said, hey, it's great you traded all that size and you had $5,000 swings and all that, but you're going to be on one lot. And you're going to trade the Dow Mini. And you have a $300 daily loss limit. You're going to prove us to that. And I looked at him, I'm like, that's small. Why would I trade so small? He's like, there's a reason why you're sitting here. Basically saying, yo, you're not good enough at this game to think you can play in the pros at the size and the swings and all that. Psychologically, it takes a long time to develop that muscle. Just conditionally speaking, to your day-to-day routines, you got to get there. You got to get the foundation, the fundamentals, the discipline. All that kind of stuff has to be built, but it takes time. That's where you get in the gym. The gym is the trading combine. For $49, come to the gym. Get with a coach in Discord for free. Or get your name on the VIP invite list and get 3 months for free with a coach in a private room. So all that, it's a jab type of mentality. You have to have it. If you're a shortcut person, you're just going to find yourself handing people money the rest of your life, handing people money.
If I can add regarding the VIP, this is something that's growing and growing. If you have not been picked or chosen or wondering, we're going to be having a lot of opportunities for you to join the VIP. So don't panic.
It's a huge investment. Cost us thousands per person. Mm-hmm. Cost us, literally, we did like thousands of dollars per person to put a person in there for 3 months for free resets, free activation fees, and then having a coach that we pay, a chat room that we pay, and a whole VIP team. We have a team. Marketing or whatever, design assets, the VIP, see a coach comes out, Pit Raiders, Coach Hoop, that gets designed. They make good money. We pay people well here at Topstep because we care about people and all that. There's an investment that we're kicking back. We got to be with Topstep, trading with Topstep. If you're floating around and you're doing all that kind of stuff, like it's not where we can see your activity, all that kind of stuff. So I would slow down. The slow down folks are kind of going to get the knock on the door a little bit quicker than the ones that are just ripping through. You're get a different knock on the door because we're working on that one of slow down. It's to your best interest.
Love it.
Yeah, it's the resets day after day, or more than one reset a day. I mean, if things don't go well, try and dig your way out of it. You're going to learn so much more as a trader by digging your way out of a hole, taking it slow. Just get better at trading.
Hoagland, to the reset idea. Somebody posted yesterday. Somebody posted on Twitter. I reset 16 times yesterday.
Oh my goodness!
You're wrong. You're wrong 14 times ago. 2 in a day, fine. I got it wrong. Blah blah blah. And then some people are like, and there's all supportive. They're all supportive, and it's very candid and open. It was a good conversation. It was just like that's not the. But at the same time, like, how do I slow you down, but also give you an opportunity to keep, there's people that come in here and just blow it because it's like, you got to create, you got to test, and you got to hone your strategy. Those need to be taken in a learn by doing environment that's safe. So yeah, there's that environment. We got it, but like, don't treat it in that way. I have to now work with my team because it's best for the industry if I work with my team to say, hey, how do we tamp down that? I sent it to him last night at 3 a.m. I go, how do we tamp that? How do we help this guy? I put in my reply in the Twitter, how do I help you? So maybe someone's gonna be like, oh, give me, I don't know. What I always hear is like, we need more room. No, it's like more room to hang yourself. No, you need room so you can get a little burn, but not to hurt yourself. So that I saw that one and I didn't like that one, but the community around it, there's like 100 comments and they're all supportive. I've been burning through too. This market's got me. So the market's getting people in tailspins right now. I don't know if it's got you in one or not. That's kind of why.
That's why you were up. That's why you were up last night. Your mind was racing, thinking about the industry. Mm-hmm. He was working. He was working.
Hey, we got the crude 71% long here. I'm watching it 66% in the money, which is pretty big.
$73.83 last trade in crude, 10 cents off the highs there. Trying to see if this NQ wants to bottom out, perhaps consolidate, build a base.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for myself.
Okay, Anne-Marie, talk to us. All right, guys. Anne-Marie, talk to us.
They've closed the gap, S&P and the NASDAQ, not the Dow yet. Let me double check. No, Dow hasn't closed the gap. But now that we've closed the gap, now it's all a game of, are we going to accept inside yesterday's range and value and pull lower? Or are we going to reject yesterday's range and value and pull higher? What we're looking for is some kind of a base here. We're going to get the the extremes of the initial balance here in about 20 minutes. If we can leave a failed downside auction below the initial balance, that's when we're looking for the long.
Okay. So about 20 minutes. Anne-Marie, if you do see a level or a price that you liked for the long, please do let us know, as I know you will. Last trade 20,378, 377 in the NQ. Gold on the move higher here. Eddie's got an eye on that crude. Still creeping lower, still peaking lower here.
And those 08s up there, those 08s up there you were saying was the top step level. You know, it did only traded all 4, but like
4's got you up.
That still would have been
a couple points between your friends, Michael.
Yeah, what's a couple?
Oh, that tilt though, it was a 78% long, and they just got faced. Crude moving higher here. Our buck, about 40 cents off the high of the day. What's up, Eddie? We got keep an eye on that crude. I mean gold moving higher here. New highs just put in gold 2706.30.
Heading for an all-time high.
What's all-time high in gold, Eddie? Hogue? Weights? 18?
708.70.
70. All those gold bars you're scoring, Michael. Yeah, all that gold you wear, Anne-Marie, just going up in value.
Oh, yeah.
All those gold necklaces and the earrings and the watches, just going up in value right now.
Open out all those longs, Ann.
Yep.
Time to sell the grill, Ann.
Grill. The grill. We got.
It figures we were talking about buying gold from Costco yesterday. We're going to be paying all-time high.
That is their prices are all-time highs, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
I just read that they have sold more gold and silver in the last 3 months. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
No, they've had like millions and millions of dollars sold in the Costco. It's
they were selling platinum lately. They were selling platinum.
Platinum, yes, platinum also, for sure. Okay, so what do we think about a floor? I'm seeing a value area low being built for today's profile right here in the NQ at 370. You know, it's already bounced 20-something points.
I've got.
But if it pulls back again,
370s.
385 is TPO value low for the session today.
Yeah, if we can buy 85s.
Okay.
We went down to 3 MP. You guys like the 385?
It might go back to settlement. If it goes back to settlement, that'll be, I don't know.
All right, last trade 387s. Look for a bounce off those 385s. We do want to pull the trigger, holler it out. We have a quick Coach Ray VIP drop in right around the corner. Hey, Ray. Yeah, raising the roof in the green room. What's up, Ray?
Coach Ray's in there?
Yeah, he's got a VIP drop in.
Coach, yeah, is that Prof? No, Stop
Phil
Hunters?
Jackson. Stop Hunters, but he wanted to change it to the Zen Masters or something like that because he is the Phil Jackson. He's the Phil Jackson of coaching.
Well, he is the Phil Jackson of coaching. We got to get Coach Ray, have some of those ideas ready on. We can change the name. I don't want a coach to be, because if coach is going to stay with the same team, you want to kind of be like, I'm on the, I'm not going to go, whatever. That name that I'm not liking, I'm coaching them every day. They're on my jersey. So we're going to be eventually having that as we move into Topstep trading.
That's what Mindset Hunters. All right, well, let's bring Ray in. We can bring Ray in. JD, if JD and Ray are ready to go, let's do this. Last trade 20,415. Ooh, those 8 nice. All right, bring them in,
guys. Yeah,
there we go.
I got to tell you, I really enjoyed that conversation about the ladder earlier this morning. It really brought me back a flood of memories. Those tablets on the trading floor, those very first front-end trading platforms, didn't come with chart packages. You were required to learn how to read the tape and just staring at the ladder all day long. If you wanted an edge at all, you had to be able to read the ladder and listen to what was happening in the pit at the same time. So interesting conversation, and it's a a good skill to have, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Mhm.
Coach Ray,
Yes, sir.
stop hunters.
Yes.
Let's bring up the top 5 stop hunters.
AKA Mindset Hunters.
We're
The
gonna change
mindset
that
Okay,
for
so
you, Ray. We're gonna change
really
it for you.
quickly, Coach Ray, you're with me right now. Name.
I am.
I approve. I approve your recommendation, young sir.
Thank you so much.
And let's push
Thank
that
you
one
so
through.
much. Thank you so much.
Dell over
Mindset
here.
hunters. You like mindset hunters?
Yes, sir.
Got it. Let's do it. 100,000%. We'll change it. All the designs and all that kind of stuff. That's your team. Is mindset hunters. Fits you.
Thank you. Thank
and
you
that's
so
what we
much.
wanted to do with team names. Yep. It'll be happening. I don't know how soon,
Taking
but
notes,
we'll make it
taking
happen.
notes.
There you go. Thanks, JD.
Got it. Take care of that today. All right. Let's take a look at the top 5 mindset hunters. Not a whole lot of change on the list. Jeremy and Ashley switch positions. Monique is still on top. Trading a little. The balance is a little lower than it was last week when we talked. About $1,000 lower. But she's still hanging in there. And she's leading the team in payouts too. Winning trade percentage dropped a little bit. Jeremy moved up a notch. He went from negative to positive. Ashley took another hit. Raffle, we're going to talk about him in just, or Rafal, I should say. We're going to talk about him in just a minute. And Calderon, trading combine trader, moving up a little bit on the list. We lost a couple traders to resets and whatnot. But Calderon slowly making his way up to the top.
Yes.
Anything you want to say overall?
Yeah, no, I think Monique is just kind of killing it. I mean, she's been consistent. I mean, she's represented the mindset hunters very well. She's always on the top of the board here. So I'm really impressed with Monique.
Excellent. Yeah, she's been at the top of the board for a while. She's in the top of the overall leaderboard, or has been for quite a few weeks now. I think she's number 2 now.
Who's the most
Overall
active in here as far as in your room, in your mindset hunter room?
Yeah, I would
His
say
own team
Ashley
and VIP coaches all have their own team.
Yeah, I think Ashley is very much active. I mean, these guys find posts about mindset before I even think about them. So, you know, they're always posting me little psychology videos about different aspects of how to get yourself on a rut,
cool.
out of ruts and things of that nature. So
I love that.
the group is super supportive of each other. You know, shout out to Jim A. I know who's kind of running through a rut as well, and we're kind of helping trying to get him out of his situation as well. So yeah, no, very supportive group. I'm very privileged to work with these guys.
That makes even more sense for the name change because it's so fitting to your entire, not only you but your team. The dynamic of your team is happening in that way. So hopefully they're stoked about the change. Or is anybody here on Coach Ray's team? Mindset Hunters. The new. What do they call it? Now known as new management.
Change the names. Yeah. I mean, you see that in sports. Well,
Here's something you might want to think about.
Bolts to the Wizards.
SWFL was talking about, do you trade players based on style? That might be something.
Yeah.
Can you trade players, Michael?
I think there's an opportunity.
We talked about it last week.
Coach Jay, Jay brought it up. Jay and Ray, I think,
We're trying to build a foundation here before we start throwing all these new variables with parts. But I definitely think there's a talent. You'll be able to opt in. TopstepX will have this eventually. You have it in the corner where you see Topstep TV, all the stuff in the menu. Will be probably most likely it's going to be the Topstep Trading League Shield. Click in there. I want to opt into the league. You opt into the league. You'll be able to see the teams in the league, the coaches pass rates of their team players, so you know the coaches and how they work with their teams. The mindset hunters would have probably something around the style of which Coach Ray works with and the team, mission statement of sorts. Mm-hmm. And then you'll see the breakdown of the teams and the players, and just like we're doing right now. That's the concept. It's going to take a little bit. But that's the vision we're trying to go in 2025. This is just a dress rehearsal, Topstep VIP for what's going to be eventually a league. So that's your little sneak peek.
I thought that fantasy football was only in football, not in trading. That's awesome.
Yeah, right. I know. So then eventually we'll be able to manage that much. We're very manual, doing everything manual. So then we'll be able to automate everything, see who wants to like opt into a team or something like that. So a coach could say, hey, I got this person's showed up on my waiver. I don't know, however we call it. And then you could see them, maybe you make trades or, one person's not even tuning in. They're not really, showing up to practice. You can drop them, all this stuff. So it's going to be coachable
Down to
people
the minor.
only, down to the minors. And then they can, slum through however that is, but you're going to have a coach if you work with a coach. You're going to have practice if you go to practice. You're going to have a team room if you go to the team room and engage. And that's all really just the folks that you lead to water and see if they start drinking, and those are the ones that we want to work with.
Excellent.
Well, good to hear your team is similar to your style. That's definitely what we want.
Yeah. No, it's very easy to work with these guys because they have the same kind of thought process as I do, and we're challenging ourselves and also working in bettering ourselves around the thing that I think that's probably underrepresented in the market is our mindset. So. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Are you really quickly before we move on? Are you a Steenbarger fan, Dr. Steenbarger?
Yeah, I am. I think I was part of one episode with him, which I really enjoyed.
Oh.
Yeah. I like I said, there's anything that's related to mindset, psychology. I'm picking it up and I'm reading it. So yeah, Steenbarger, cool. definitely a fan of his.
Very cool. JD, we got anything more? We got 80%, 77% long right now in NASDAQ, 60% long in S&P. Tilt.
We got a couple traders to talk about if you're up for it. I know we're kind of pushing time here, and the markets are moving.
Yeah, and if you see anything, or Hoagland, or even Coach Ray, if you see anything that you're liking, are you seeing anything that you're liking in the markets right now?
Well, I was looking at gold here and initially had this little push outside, but it's not really reacting further to the upside. So I'm wondering maybe there might be an opportunity maybe to go take it the other direction. So, but I'm waiting for that to come into the initial balance range a little bit, close inside initial balance, and maybe it makes a rotation through initial balance. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm talking to you guys.
That's okay. Cool.
Yeah. Looks like we're rejecting yesterday's ranges.
2,700 is one of those levels, right?
Yeah.
So,
2,700.
Yep.
Yeah. So long above, short below kind of thing, I would say.
Well, we go gold, right? 2691's weekly
gold.
kickoff high.
Yeah.
Anything above that, we're long.
Yeah. Long above 2,700, short below 2,700. That's kind of what I'm thinking about right now.
100%. It's going to make a new all-time high today, Ray.
It is?
Yeah.
Gold.
$1.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that far off.
Just at the price.
Put a $10. Let's put a 10 on it.
2708.70. 2706 half is the current high. So, I mean, we're looking at $2.
Yeah.
Would not surprise me a bit.
Yeah, I don't predict, but it just looks like they've got their eyeballs on it. They're going to look for it.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely looks poised for it. All right, guys. Thanks, Ray. Let's get back to the markets.
Guys.
Thanks, guys.
Blessings, Ray.
Back in later.
Thank you.
See you guys. Have a good day.
See you guys.
20,460. That's trade in the NQ. We're keeping an eye on gold out of one corner of our eye, looking for new all-time highs. A couple bucks away from that.
Get the air horn ready.
You just mentioned gold there, Andre. Boy, that just took a 180 in a blink of an eye.
Wow, look at that. You could just bought a fours.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like you ever get into a space sometimes you look at the market and you feel like you're running in slow motion? Where you go,
Yes.
You know what I need to be looking for? And there it was. It's just the whole morning this morning has felt like that because I wanted to short 20,600 and it didn't test it because I had 20,612 as the edge up there. And then coming right down to this space here. I'm just slowpoke right now.
It happens.
Slow.
It happens.
Yeah.
We looked at that rejection of the ranges from yesterday. If we were really on our game, we would have just taken it.
Yep. You could see it now. I didn't have enough of my chart opening up, but if it comes back, I'll try it again. But
yeah, well, let's
annoying.
Look for some sort of a pullback, see if we get another opportunity down there.
Yes.
And Q 70% long.
Natural gas traders, in about 4 minutes, your number will be coming up. Forecast 80 billion cubic feet. Previous 82 feet.
Their number is up.
Market Stalker D, gold air horns at the ready. We are closing
There
in.
you go.
27.08.
Good morning, D.
70 cents. Ray came in here, so I do like longs above 2,700. Lo and behold, we're trading 27.06 now. I keep an eye on this tilt. Tilt is whipsawing around MP. Go from plus 70 to minus 70, plus
Back
70 to
and
minus
forth.
70.
It's huge. The swings there today are huge.
Thousands of open positions that are swinging different ways. I mean, it's kind of shown in the charts anyway, if you want to look at it. I mean, this is a 5 minute.
Truly.
Look at that.
Truly it is.
This just moves both ways.
Yeah.
Now, if you're new here, the tilt displays the aggregated trader sentiment analysis for all Topstep sim traders, lion trainers, runway models, and a disclaimer here: the data for the entertainment purposes only, should not be used for buy or sell indicators, spice in your chili, or grandpa's back scratcher.
Oof, grandpa's back scratcher. Yikes. What's this say? Do not copy any trades we see on Topstep TV. Do not fade any trades you see on Topstep TV. Remember, you are a human being, not a...
Love it.
Wow.
You're the CEO of your account.
You are. Eddie, you've been saying that since 2010 when we worked together.
Yes.
Kid comedy.
Business.
You're the boss.
Yep.
You're the one behind the register. You're the one sweeping the floor. You're the one making the burgers. It's all about you. You're pushing the buttons, pulling the strings. You're the boss.
If you want to follow somebody and have them tell you what to do, go back to your 9-to-5 W-2. You're a contract worker here. Independent contract worker. You chose this profession because you wanted to go make your own decisions. If you chose it to follow somebody else, then I'll tell you right now that's a short-lived, and you're handing that person money. Whoever you're paying to follow.
Hey, you're fired up because you saw the first snow of the season.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I've been sleeping with that CPAP. The CPAP, I wake up so refreshed. It shoves air in your face the whole night. It's like the whole night.
Wow. It's like you're a fighter jet pilot.
Oh yeah, my wife totally thinks I look like a fighter jet pilot. That's
Tom Cruise.
The other bed when I wear it.
Maverick. You look like Maverick.
Michael, do you wake up with the marks on your face?
I don't. No, it's soft enough.
Yeah, he's got one of the fancy ones.
It does cover.
Yeah.
How did you find out that you should go get that study and
because I keep my cell phone.
You were stopping breathing?
No, I roll over, and then I look at my phone. It's like, oh, it's 1:15. Okay, I'll look, roll over again. I'm like, damn, I just woke up again. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:38. Boom, did it again. And then I told my doctor about it. He's like, well, let me send you a sleep study pack thing, and I had put wires all together, put my finger on this thing, and then 3 days of that data comes back, and he's like, hey, can you come to the office? We got your data. And he's like, you wake up 110 times an hour on average, little wake ups. And you stop breathing for 22 seconds. He's like, you have bad case of sleep apnea. He's like, you could either do nothing and increase your chance of sudden death syndrome or whatever at night, like heart attacks, 3X and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, and I'm always waking up like short of breath, and I'm always waking up tired. I've been doing it for years. And got on this, man, it changed. I feel great. Now it is every night you got to put water in there.
I feel like
there's a hose connection.
I feel like that's what I thought it was just because of age.
I did it to my bong every night.
Gosh.
There's other ways
Emery.
to cope, I guess.
Emery, what is going
Thanks so much, man.
on? These guys.
Eddie.
We get there?
Oh.
No.
But yeah, I just had to hit that button.
Okay, let's get back into these markets. My gosh, we're talking about. All right,
Well,
last
that
week,
just sold off.
It did sell off.
And then it came right back. That was a snap. It sold off what?
Yeah.
Six,
Yeah, S&P
sold off
traded
60
right
points?
to low value.
yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that tilt is getting
There.
whipsawed. Tilt's a play today. The fading the tilt. When I say fade the tilt, actually go with the small minority of folks instead of the majority of folks that are leaning one direction. The tough trade is working today.
And we got Nathaniel Jones in the chat. Done for the day. Nathaniel, on the positive or negative? Done for the day? Let us
There you
know.
go.
See Jack there in the green room. Jack, come on in. What do you got? We're going to move a little bit. If we take a trade, we'll jump in. But Jack, I got
Yeah, remember, got some options expirations monthly at the end of the tomorrow.
That's
Right
right,
now,
tomorrow.
the SPX is at 58.57, so the closest big strike prices would be about 7 points lower here in the ES, or if it makes a run towards 900, we'll keep an eye on that. Some other news. NVIDIA, the stock that can't go down. Corporate insider sales have risen more than 5x year over year to 1.8 billion in 2024. This might look scary. 1.8 billion is not very much to a company that has 3.3 trillion in market value. Also, with this rapid growth, they got a lot more people vesting shares, and I don't know if it's 5 years, 3 years, whatever it is, but nothing out of the ordinary there. Housing. This shocked me. It makes me feel better. I had the furnace guys here the other day.
Yes,
I have the
you
roof
did.
people coming in an hour to fix my leaky roof. But I looked here and saw that the major metros with the largest year-over-year price gains were Miami, Chicago. What?
How about that?
Las Vegas.
How about that, Michael? Look at him taking a closer look. Look at him taking a closer look. I can't believe it.
I've never made money selling real estate in Chicago. I had a place for
Look at
15 years, and I made
Yeah, you can't believe what he just
$15,000 off of it.
Thank you, Jack.
You should have waited one more year, I guess.
Yeah, right.
All right.
I know.
This is awesome. Somebody has filed a prospectus for battle share ETFs. So these are ETFs that are a battle, basically leverage long one of these stocks and short the other. And some of these matchups are flat out hilarious. I don't know if you noticed there, LLY versus Yum, which is Eli Lilly versus Yum Food Brands.
Oh my goodness.
Fast food, right?
What?
Yeah, Yum owns Jack in the Box and stuff like that.
Taco
Bells
So
and all
that's,
that, right?
that's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
there's some interesting things going on there. It'll be the top if these are approved. I'll tell you that. Eddie, you're in
Who's
the
Amazon?
autographs.
Jack, can you go back real quick?
Yeah.
Who's
Amazon was
Tesla versus Ford? Okay.
Amazon versus off the top of my head. That is Macy's.
Yeah.
Huh.
Who's JP Morgan up against?
That's
That
the
makes sense.
Bitcoin holding. What are they called?
Netflix, Comcast, Netflix,
Oh,
Comcast.
That's MicroStrategy.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, then Eddie, in that autograph news, this is awesome. Going for sale.
What? Whoa.
Okay, that's...
Mickey Mantle had a friend
Whoa.
who was doing signed trophies that he had to sign a bunch of these things for. But this sheet of Mickey Mantle, like 100 Mickey Mantle signatures with one that says, "These pens suck."
Wow.
By
That's
Mickey
funny.
Mantle.
That's incredible.
Now
That's
the thing
cool.
is, you got the Mickey Mantle autographs, but these pens suck. Could have been him writing. There's no proof that that's Mickey's, unless they analyze it. But
Well, you got
the
this
thing
proof
is-
everything else around it is, right?
Well, the thing is, yes. I mean, if you look at it, I mean, I got my Mickey Mantle autograph sitting on the wall here, and that can go for about maybe $150, $200. But those probably, I'm going to say a card company is going to buy those and put those in inserts where they got the card,
Bizarre.
and because it's a perfect size for that, or somebody that's making like a big frame. And they're going to have that autograph by
I
itself.
like
But,
that. That's a cool
I-
idea.
I-
yeah,
I
that's
hope-
pretty cool.
I hope they don't break this up. The whole sheet,
Me
I think,
too.
is starting at $10,000. We should put in
That's
a bid.
it.
Well,
That's
you know
it?
what? Here's the
Who
thing.
knows?
Here's the thing. I mean,
Michael, buy
people
it.
buy like Babe Ruth's uniform.
I don't want to spend my money. What
Michael,
do
buy
you
it.
want?
Tom, buy it, Tom, buy it.
They are going to break these up. There's more money to it that way. That's like they take
Oh my
Babe Ruth's
gosh, that's
bat
hilarious.
and they cut it up and put pieces into these cards. I mean, they destroyed the
You can't
bat.
let this
but
happen.
Everybody's got
Can't
a
let this
piece.
happen.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a piece of Babe Ruth's bat. You know, so
Eddie, so what would you do with this?
Extra.
Eddie, what would you do? You take this right here, keep it together, right, and put Babe Ruth picture or something next to it, and frame it.
I mean, I would probably. I mean, money. I mean, sure. I mean, this is something that somebody found that's pretty cool. You know, if you got all these autographs, there's probably a ton of people out there that would love to have one of these, and that's how I feel about it. Share it around. I mean, these are going to be broken up, guaranteed.
Oh,
Not if I have a
Baseball
say.
might buy it. Bowman might buy
I want the one that
Clear.
says these pens suck. I want that one.
These pens suck.
That's sweet.
It looks like
All
he
right,
started to
don't
write
worry,
his
I'll-
name.
Vic had enough.
And he
The
said,
Mick
you know,
had
these
enough.
pens
Of this.
suck.
So,
All right, hey, closing on all-time highs. Get that air horn. We are 70 cents away from those all-time highs. Thank you, Jack.
Oh my.
well, we do
Mick.
have one more thing from a famous
Ooh.
athlete. I'll come back.
yes.
You guys check in the markets for like 5 minutes. I'll be back. It's someone who I thought is pretty busy, but they sent us something, so
No,
I'll
really.
be back in 5 minutes with that. You guys check the markets.
Thank you. These celebrities just keep,
All right.
keep knocking the
Tilt's like
TV.
60-40, nothing. 50-50 S&P, 60-40 NASDAQ to the little heavier to the long side. Now it's
Okay,
calm.
Henry, we're
Yes, sir.
we're back to low value in the S&Ps. Do you think this is a base enough to?
Order filled.
I like it. S&Ps.
It doesn't appear that way without a bigger risk event. So my thought is it's going to collapse into settlement.
Settlement.
And that's at 87. Now,
Right.
why?
So
Because we have a series of lower highs.
mhm.
And although the buyers are trying to come up, when they come up, they always hit a lower high. And
Mhm.
so that is a warning sign to me. The second
see that.
thing is, we're under the VWAP. We have very negative momentum that's not showing any kind of lift. So, my suspicion is that we head back to settlement. Now, here's the question. Is it worthwhile to put maybe a 2-lot at this?
Okay.
What is this number right here? This level
this.
here.
50-50 tilt.
Yesterday's value area high. Because we do see wicks coming in there. And if it flushes, we give ourselves enough room to add at settlement. But negative momentum, to me, the negative momentum is saying, we're just going to come back in and just when everybody thinks it's holding, it's going to roll right over.
What do you
Air horn,
see as
air horn,
value
air
area
horn.
high from yesterday?
Pardon?
58.81. Is that where you see value area high from yesterday?
Value area high from yesterday, based on my Topstep level numbers, are 58.92.
Okay, that's volume value high. We've
Sorry.
tested that earlier.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. No, I was
Yes.
just checking. Yeah, so we tested that and rejected it earlier. There it is.
Did it. We did it.
Yep.
Sorry,
New
John,
all-time
I had
highs
to wait
gold.
for a gap there.
That's cool.
Amazing.
Very
Don't
nice.
need to wait, Eddie. Hit it right when it happens. All-time highs right here.
2710, $2,710.70.
So, Anne Marie, what
Gold.
you're saying here is if we can
Order
leave a
fill.
failed downside auction below the initial balance low, we like that.
Yes. Yes,
Order filled.
absolutely. I
Got
think
it.
that's much more reasonable. I mean, we could easily have said, "Hey, listen, we can nibble in a couple of contracts at 58.92," but clearly we would have to scalp it and get out at 02 or 03 because it simply is not giving us these higher numbers.
Can we put really quick on all-time highs? Can we put a poll in there? When you hear all-time highs, no matter if it's some stock or if it's this right here, right now with gold, do you think, man, I want to be long right now? Or do you think I want to short it?
I know
What
you
do you?
think.
What's your? I know what I think.
I know what you
Yes,
think.
I know what
It
I
ain't
think.
get long. It ain't get long, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking.
I'm such a contrarian. I'm always looking
so is
for
he,
something.
Anne Marie. Both of you two.
We got a poll. We got.
Can't
got a
go
poll
higher than
coming.
the highs.
Uh,
Yup. All right, 27.11, 30 cents. New all-time high. Here we got to pull up in the chat. When you hear all-time highs, do you think long or short? Interested to see how this poll comes back. Yeah, there you go.
I'm also a contrarian trader, so I think short.
Pumping here. Hogue, what was that?
yeah.
All right, Eddie, if you want to come on and get that camera on, we'll do some announcements here. We are keeping an eye on these markets. Anne-Marie, our Hogue was looking for a long, I do believe.
Mhm.
Same,
Okay,
same.
Eddie, hit us with some announcements. Then I know Jack got a video from a very special athlete, I believe. So, Eddie, what's up?
Well, you know what? Hey, we've got, remember this week we had Dr. Brett with us. Now, if you missed it, go back, watch it again, even if you saw it live. I'm going to put the link here. We got it up and ready to go. We've edited it, and it is on YouTube. Dr. Steenbarger provided amazing insights that day, and I'd like to thank Hogue and Anne-Marie for joining that. And remember, this is about trading and psychology. If this is something that you need a little help on, hey, you know what? Take a look at it. I'm going to put that link in here just a second. But first, we've got somebody special coming up here. We've got Aaron Ellis. Aaron Ellis, if you heard that name on TV, Canadian actor, going to be joining Topstep TV next Thursday, October 24th at 11 a.m. Central Time. And traders, you heard that. Make sure you set your alarm so you don't miss it. And we're going to be reminding you throughout this week and next week. Aaron Ellis, October 24th, 11 a.m. Central. And that's what I've got. Andre, I'm going to pass it back to you, and I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Check that Dr. Brett vid out. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Coach Paul in the chat. I think I should take profit. Coach Paul, I didn't see your trade. But I think I should take profit. That's always a good question to be asking yourself. Didn't see what if you're long or short, but
No, I think the answer to when you hear all-time highs, maybe
Yes.
that's what he was answering.
I
I think maybe that's what he was answering.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm supposing.
Gotcha. That's a good answer, actually. All right. Still no trade just yet. Oh, coming up on 17 minutes till the top of the hour, then we can evaluate failed upside, failed downside auction, but we are not quite there just yet. Look at the polls, 50 or tilt 50-50 across the board. Crude's got about
Order
68% long right now. Quick recap of that poll. When you hear all-time highs, do you think long or short? 500 votes, just a minute or two. 52% think short. Anne-Marie, Michael, and Hogue.
Interesting.
All right.
I thought it would be a lot more to the
Which
to the
side?
long side. It's long side. Typically newbie traders and not newbie traders, but people that have traded probably less than 2 years. Still, in my history, I've always just like long only. And then you get this industry for a long time. And you're like, oh, just sell it. Just
Yeah,
always
you want to short everything.
short everything. Yeah, I'm sick of it. Just short it all.
Seriously.
How are we so high? Why are we here?
Can't go higher than that. Can't go higher.
Oh my gosh, that's so true.
Yeah, sigh of frustration. Just short it.
Awful. All right, let's see if we lose this level.
All right, what level are we looking at here? In the S&Ps, look at 58.95 last trade. Amory, what level were you looking at to keep an eye on?
I was looking at that Topstep level at 58.92. We've been coming in there and holding it. And John was saying, hey, do you think it's basing here? Do you think it's worth looking at? And so I said, yeah, we could take a 2-3 lot and, add if it really starts bouncing, or
do we like that?
we add as it comes back to settlement. But I don't know. I've got a two-way thought there. I don't like how
92.
momentum looks, so I would be willing to wait and watch it fall into settlement and then sort of stabilize.
58.92 value area high. Coach Ray. Maybe 92's MP here in S&Ps.
To the long side?
Yeah.
What's the risk on that?
Stand by.
Well, we'd need to let it fall all the way into settlement where we could add. And so that's at 86, 87. So we'd need at least 7 or 8 points. My thought is anyway.
Okay. I like it.
So you're looking from the 90, the 90 area, getting long.
Yeah.
Risking a stop around the what area?
Down below 87.
Yeah, there's Hogue. There he is.
I say 80.
If you're long,
86, 85.
Like a 10 handle stop?
Not even.
Around
Not
the
even.
90s. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hogue, we got trade working a bid for 92s. Stop 85, 86. Hogue, confirm.
Yeah. I like
No,
it.
Sound
go
really
ahead.
good.
It's kind of iffy,
I don't
right?
think we're going to get
It's
it.
like you don't think we're going
We
to
just
get it.
came-
You don't think we're going to get it? You think it's going to bounce?
I think we've been very patient looking for longs because we had the opening range, the high of the session.
Uh-huh.
And what I'd really like to do is to wait and see if we get a failed downside auction below the ID low, which
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
91 quarter, which is the current session low. Like to see it, go down, look a little bit deeper into that range from yesterday,
Yeah.
and then see a sign of rejection,
Yep.
and then go long.
Yep. All right.
Because we got settlement is 87.
I'd step back
even.
and say that. Yep.
All right, settles 87.
So if we were to like say get in long now, the risk would be on a range extension. We could get down. You could probably get out at 90.
Yeah.
And then if we hit 87, and if we come back into the initial balance, that could be a failed downside auction, and we try another long.
Yeah.
Talk me into why a short's a good trade.
Well,
Opening
trend
range, the
and
high of the
momentum.
session.
Yep. Trend and momentum in your favor, sitting underneath VWAP.
If we do spend time inside the value area from yesterday, that creates a value area special situation play, and could drive us. Platform freezes on me all the time here. It could take us all the way down to 58 half.
All right, summarize all that. So I just started trading yesterday. You guys just rattled off kind of a long look, challenge you on the short. What would either one of those look like? If this is just to talk out, a long trade, or we're consolidating here as we've seen all the 5 minutes, or Hogan's charts up. So I'll let him go.
Right. So here's the opening range all the way up here, that gold bar. That's the first minute of the regular trading hour session, which remains the dead ass high of the day. Right. We've had some iceberging selling throughout this range today. We have negative 2,700 in delta. That's not all that deep for kind of longer time frame iceberg selling. But what we've done is we've closed the gap to yesterday. The gap close came in at 58.9275. We rejected the range from yesterday. Initially, we rejected the range from yesterday. If we do extend the range down below and we get down to, let's just say settlement, which is 87 even, right there, we get down to 87 even, and we see buyers come in and bring price back inside the initial balance. That could be a preempting of a failed downside auction, or if it actually we get a 30-minute bar, the next 30-minute bar after the range extension opens back inside the initial balance, which the initial balance low is 58.91 quarter, then we have a confirmed failed downside auction, which it has to work. Nothing works, but at least it gives us that opportunity to take a look below the balance, see rejection of below the initial balance, see rejection of value from yesterday. That's your thought for the longs. The thought for the shorts, Michael. We opened outside of range and outside of value. Price comes back inside value and reaccepts value. That's the value special situation play or the value acceptance play. And that means that price is likely to go to the low of value, which could take us the volume value low, 58, 65, 75, or maybe even point of control, TPO value low, which is all the way down at 58 order. So there's reason for both trades to occur in this area.
Yeah.
This area is being the 400
right
level.
about where we are right now.
Yeah.
58.93, half, 58.94.
Yep.
And then, if we do extend and we don't come back into the initial balance, that is a signal of possible value acceptance where we would look to go short. So there's a lot of...
Anybody in chat, ask your questions. If this was over your head, ask your questions. It helps us understand how to communicate with you better of all types.
I like it.
I think we just made two cases for longs and shorts. I think we just talked ourselves into a no trade. It does look like NQ.
No trade. No, I don't think that's the goal here isn't to talk yourself into a trade. I think it's to talk out what could happen if we're looking for a long. Sure. Let's always challenge that and say, "Hey, Ann, all right, tell me why." And I think that's fair because, then you can get that concrete bias and get one directional. And I don't know. I think it's always good.
Yeah, and you know what will happen if you're wrong because you've looked at the other side.
You know what happened if you're wrong,
right?
Yeah.
Yes. So NQ want to take a peek. NQ want to take a peek lower here. It is creeping lower. Is basically the question is, will the ES keep up with it?
It's heading to settlement, I think. The NQ is.
If you're not familiar with market profile, I just put a link in the chat, which is the market profile masterclass. It's about an hour long. It is a good overall view of what the market profile or TPO charts look like, how they're constructed, and some of the nuances that they create for you to create that context over the marketplace. I'm going to put it in another time here. Just take a look at it and, just kind of watch through it, and you'll get a basic idea, again, of what TPO or market profile charts are, and again, how they're constructed and some of the nuances that they help create.
Yeah, right, today, if you look at
Go ahead, Emery.
If you take a look at a volume profile picture, if you've got them up on your charts, the prettiest formations, they look like lovely bell curves. They're the most awful ones to trade because it's candlestick moving back and forth in the same range. And that's really, we've got a lot of that, particularly in the YM.
Those day types are the days you only trade at the extremes. You buy the low, you sell the high. You buy the low, you sell the high until proven wrong.
Yeah, for sure. And I've missed both of those.
So
we double bottom out here. Anyways, let's bring Jack in. We're keeping on this stream. We have about 7 minutes until the top of the hour. Then Hogue, we can figure out if we have a failed downside auction or not at this level. Damn, they just bounced right off there in the smooth. Hey, Jack, you said we have a phone call. Who do we have here?
It sounds like we've talked ourselves out of a position for now, but as you know, I monitor religiously the Topstep inbox for voicemails. There's not a lot of people that leave voicemails in 2024, but when they are, they're usually pretty good. We've heard from some very powerful people, and today is no exception here. So, yeah, we have someone who wants to talk to us. So let's see what he has to say.
Hey, Topstep TV. It's me, renowned pan-intellectual thinker, Aaron Rodgers. Obviously, most of you know me for my groundbreaking work in the fields of philosophy, natural science, medicine, politics, business administration, and rhetoric. But by day, I am also the greatest futures trader ever to live. Make no mistake, I've read literally dozens of Instagram reels on the topic. Take this week, for example. On Monday, I lost $12 million executing a beautifully clicked NQ short. Unfortunately, as the charts show, the market mistakenly ran a deep long. The important part is that I was right. On Tuesday, I lost $8 million and fired my risk manager because he was a distraction. The next day, I ruptured my Achilles tendon while short 2,000 NQ contracts. With me away from the computer, the position rapidly deteriorated, losing $30 million, and once again demonstrating the incredible value I bring to the markets. So there you have it. 3 days of perfect trading on my part, with $50 million in losses due to the incompetence of others. I'm calling for a free reset, by the way. Seize the day.
Seize the day.
Yeah,
That's perfectly sums him up. That sums him up, Jack. That perfectly sums him up. Not his fault, it's your fault.
That brought tears to my eyes. That's so funny.
So good.
Got his coach fired.
Was he on Xanax or something? He sounded very calm, losing $30 million.
Have you heard him talking?
He's like, I know. It's like he takes a lot of Adderall and he actually needs it, or, something else. He's something.
He's very impressed with
himself. Get his broker fired?
Yeah.
I'll put a little behind the scene. I mean, that voice, it is Aaron Rodgers. It is from, I'll make the disclaimer here, it is from his voice. So, yeah, that's how he talks at press conferences, at least.
Yeah.
Good luck, Aaron.
Job, Aaron.
Good one, Jack.
See who else we got back there.
Yeah, that's funny.
Got his new toy back, Devontae Adams.
Jack, what is your backdrop? Please.
What is it? Where are you today, Jack?
It looks like you're in a shoe warehouse. What is that?
Put me on the one up real quick.
Oh, look at you.
What this is I believe the New York stock trading floor, and now my camera's falling off the computer as I adjust it. And the reason I use it's a very special photo for me in that it is on Wikipedia, so it's royalty free. So that is the main reason for it, and a little bit of history.
Gotcha.
So that's what the background is.
Gotcha.
If we didn't have Jack here, we would be like, just put on.
You do.
I know,
we would have gotten pulled. They pulled the plug on us a long
cease
time ago.
Cease and desist. Yeah, a lot of cease and desist.
Yes. I didn't know.
Aaron Rodgers, man, losing a cool 50 mil in 3 days, but it wasn't his fault. He was right. The market was wrong.
Never is.
Thank you, Sticks. Yes,
never is.
We got natural gas coming up here in a deuce. No pun intended.
Jack, I've got some old pictures of the Board of Trade floor if you want to see them. Here's a picture. The guy that's just about to place a bid. There's my dad.
Which one?
Wow.
This guy right here.
How cool.
So this is
that?
fighting or something.
Super cool.
Early 60s.
I was just about to say, that looks like a clip from It's a Wonderful Life when they got to run on the bank.
This is before they had
right?
the electric price boards. You see all the chalking, all the chalkboards up there? That's how they quoted prices.
Oh my goodness. Was there some guy up there just writing them all day? And
Yeah, they'd call up and say, "Hey, no trade, 6 3/4. You write it up there.
Wow.
So then the wall
That's the
boards
top
came
step
out,
right there.
and then they took their jobs.
There it is.
Their jobs.
There's
Hey,
what people
crude
on
oil
it.
coming up here. Heads up. They're looking at 1.5.
Oh my
pictures.
gosh,
Higher,
there they
5.8.
are.
Crude
Yep,
oil
you see 'em up
inventories
there.
trading crude.
by the chalkboard.
Check your position.
Thank you, Eddie. All right, 58.94 last trade in the ES, 20,400 NQ.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Hogue, we're coming up. We got 30 seconds, 15 seconds till the top of the hour. Hogue, what kind of information can we gather if when we hit 10 o'clock Central and the markets?
Well, there's, on the hour and a half hour, there's usually some sort of liquidity injection. If that liquidity injection, which just happened,
Hey, coming out here, we got the crude oil inventories coming in at 2.19 million. They were looking at 1.5, 2.19. Gasoline inventories, 2.2. They were looking at -2. Back to you, Johnny
Thanks, Eddie.
Hodes.
Thanks, Eddie. Gold's still going higher here. We just moved the points of control, the point of control, PPO point of control lower in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ. The point of control is the widest line of TPOs horizontally. It was up here. It just moved down here, which is another strike against us for longs. If point of control moves lower, it's indicating that sellers are in control, at least for now.
I see that
At
too.
least
Hogue.
for now. This is such a
Trying to-
cheap long. I almost feel like we should take it just for the hell of it. But
Really?
I don't like
Okay, 'cause
taking trades just for the
Looks
hell
like the
of it.
longs are hanging on by a thread. Looks like they're hanging
Yes,
on by a
yes,
thread.
it does. Yes, it
Yeah, it
does.
does. So
Smell sold in this thing. Sorry.
I was just thinking
Face
that too,
these
Dry.
longs. Face these.
NASDAQ is holding up a lot better.
Is it tightening up right now?
It's a
Can
wobbly
pull a
floor.
head fake, pull a head fake either way, and then get right back in the same price point.
There'll be a stop
After
run
doing
like
both of
this.
All right, now
Right.
looks like we're gonna start extending the range to the downside here in the S&Ps. We want this.
Same for the YM.
YM,
NASDAQ's
yep.
still holding in there.
Yep.
Try to put.
You see a bunch of stops
a
down
little
here.
bit of push. There's a little bit of push in the ES.
Still haven't taken out the IB low.
Johnny, you need to go single
Flushes.
charts. Hard to follow.
There you go.
Let's see what
S&P
see what
here. I
the
know
ladder
most people
says.
read NASDAQ, but I
Hey,
can't. It
hey.
gives me heart palpitations.
The what and the ladder?
The ladder. The ladder. It's like they invented a word yesterday.
All right,
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
there it goes.
That's what we were
There
talking
it
about.
goes.
Running all the stops.
Yep.
Now what are we looking for?
Nasdaq's still holding up though. You guys are watching Hogue
400.
S&P. That my chart has
400
Nasdaq. Hogue's
sitting at-
S&P. Yeah,
There's the NASDAQ still holding up.
Yep.
still holding
I
up.
think it'll
Just-
break.
Try a short.
Yeah.
Short on the Nasdaq.
Ah.
Maybe on the
Where
bounce.
would? Yeah.
We've got about 1,000 contracts sitting around 58.85.
Hold it, guys. Let's have some fun. Let the chat come in here. Chat, what do you think? Viewers, what do you think? No trade. Get long.
Momentum
It's going up 30
definitely
points.
says down.
On a 30-point move in the NASDAQ. How about that? We just call it a 30-point move. I don't know. Like, if you're looking for a 30-point move right now, are you long,
JD, come
short,
here.
or on that?
Come your way next, JD. All right, let's keep an eye on these markets. If we do want to take a trade, of course, jump on in at any time. We just see the stops get run in the S&P's last trade, 58.90. We bottomed out at, just under
YM
90.
too.
He's some
Oh. Of
87.50.
course, we had to extend the range right at the beginning of the half hour here.
Yep. Well, we'll be decisive. When the trade comes, we're being patient, and we will take that trade. But JD, come on in. What kind of stats we got for this first stat pack on this Thursday?
What's up? We're going to switch it up a little bit today. We're going to do hot streaks and payouts right now. We're going to save P&Ls for the next segment just because we're running a little late.
Nice.
So let's take a look at hot streaks from yesterday. Once again,
you know who it is.
No movement from our guy, but I'm keeping him on the list.
Oh my goodness!
2-day break.
Typically, if you don't trade the day before, your name is not on the board, and I take you off the list for the day. You have to be active in the markets the day before to be on this list. But Dilesh is an exception. He's a fan favorite. I personally like the guy too, so I'm going to keep him on there until he actually breaks the streak. So with that, Dilesh is still at 70 days, $834. We got Mina continuing her streak. Another $202 for Mina. When I say the our model of consistency, I'm telling you, that's what it is. Only I'm looking at her trade reports right now. Only 3 days out of 32 did she not make $202 exactly. So big shout out to Mina there.
Wow.
Then we've got Joseph. Unfortunately, we're going to be losing Joseph to the hot streaks board because he has been called up to the live funded account.
Oh, well done.
Joseph,
gotta go live. Gotta go live,
Right,
Michael.
just check settlements in the S&Ps.
Just
like
a
a long
in the
here.
S&P.
We like a long here, Hogue.
You got to see if it gets back inside the initial balance.
Yeah.
Bring that back again, hot streaks, guys.
Ready for it?
Yeah, really quick, just bring that one back. It got brought up live. It still continues your win streak.
Well, it'll be a few days before we could track it, and it's a different way to track it. So we will be keeping up on them. We'll see how it goes.
It's a very easy way to, live folks have hyper focused. We're hyper focused on live funded traders. It's the top. It's the top step of Topstep is to become a live funded trader. It's the very top step. We're the best traders.
Top
So there you go. Hoagland has it. He was the first one before Topstep existed that had a Topstep. So if you're ever at a prop firm, it's not a prop firm if they don't take you live. It's a woozy woo. The whole point is to go to a live funded account to be with a prop firm. It's the benefit of you because you're now a professional. It's the benefit of the prop firm because they're now putting a Michael Jordan of trading on their, on their prop account. And it's the best interest of the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. It's the best interest of the liquidity pool, the liquid market. It's the best interest of the industry. It's a win-win-win for everybody. You will hear us do that more, and you'll hear us probably start to say and change and adjust some things to say if you get called up to a live account, put all your funded
back
stuff
inside
on
the initial balance here.
because you only have one live account that we want you focusing on because you're pro ball stuff. Your top step of the top step.
Yep.
Your top stepper. Maybe you're a top stepper.
On this,
I like that.
on this
I like that
particular
rule.
account, so we see $214 total profit. Took a total payout of $7,211 in payouts on this account, transferring $4,000 over. That's just in this single account. He's got multiple XFAs that he's moving over to the live account. So big shout out to Joseph. We'll be keeping an eye on you for sure. Then we got there $292 trading the NASDAQ. Now at 30 days, we're at $7,479. And Vaishnav made $4 yesterday, but he's eligible for a payout, and he's at 30 days on his hot streak, worth just about $6,000. Real close call for Vaishnav yesterday.
Took it upon myself to take a couple of longs here in the S&Ps. We're long
Nice, Hogue.
58.82 half.
Excellent.
2 contracts.
Two what?
82 half?
92 half. I'm sorry. My eyes aren't that good.
Oh, okay. Okay.
92 half. We're long 2 S&Ps at 92 half right now. Risk is $650 if we take out the low of the session so far, but I'm preempting a failed downside auction here.
Yeah.
Preemptive or failed side downside. Okay, got it. Thank you, Hug.
I love the bounce off that settlement. It's such a pretty, it's such a pretty trade. So if we could just get the 5902, what's your target? 59. Yeah. What's your target? What do you think?
5907.
Aha. Okay.
Value high.
All right, line from 92s. Hogue in the house. Emery flat house
Oh,
count.
look at the bounce in the
Here.
NQs. Oh,
Yes.
mercy.
What did trade down to?
It's tilt.
65?
92
Yeah.
is
69?
Yeah,
66?
we
We
never
got
took out the
92.
IB low in the NASDAQ.
Oh, you're long the NASDAQ, Hogue?
No, we're long the S&Ps.
No.
We never took out the IB low in the NASDAQ, though.
Did a little head fake to the downside, rip into
See what
the
happens.
upside. We'll continue. The continuation is the key here, or we'll just fall right
Yeah,
back into
for sure.
Yes.
Up higher.
And that's
100%.
TBD right now.
TBD.
Great discipline. Great discipline. Great patience.
Nice way to stay patient on that one, Hoagland.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Just talking it out. Talking
That's what
it
we
out.
were looking for, right? You know,
Yes,
so
we were.
we saw it, we took it. If it doesn't work, oh well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Delta on the S&Ps, negative 5,100.
All right. How's the count long?
All right, JD. What we have? What now?
Oh, you want to see some
Going
payouts?
live. Yeah, he's going live.
Just hanging around.
If
Yeah,
you
going
get called up, you're still on the hot streaks. We got to figure out how to way to do that because there's not fair to get called up and then to be off the board. So we are 1,000%.
We've
Yeah.
tracked them before. Yeah, we've done it.
Okay, perfect.
So don't worry about it. All right. Next up, what's your over under on payouts? Someone take a guess.
Whew. A million. Everything's a million now.
Everything's a million.
2. 1 2.
$1,000,004.
1 4. Do I hear 1 5? I hear 1 5. One. All right, yeah,
I'll
1
show you
2.
the payouts.
Michael,
here
you
we go.
saw the numbers.
I did not. No, I don't look at them.
Well, there they are.
Look at this.
$1.34
Wow.
million.
Biggest
$584.
normal.
It is a new
Biggest
normal.
funding company.
Yeah.
Biggest funding
Every
company
day
in the
this week.
space.
This
Mhm.
could possibly be the
Amazing.
first week. We're on track to we're on track to be the first week of $1 million plus payouts every day this week
Every day.
for the first time. Every day.
Biggest in the space.
And it's
Real
only
trades.
going to get bigger. When I say that it's only going to get the industry, the futures industry
Let's talk
has
about
just
that.
now had 11 million retail newbies, memer stalkers that showed up in 2020 at Robinhood. Just hear about the word futures. What is it? This is interesting. It's a ladder. Oh, this is cool. All that kind of stuff. They will make their way over to the prop firm world. 100%. Not 100% of them, but
Yep.
you get
What are your thoughts,
NASDAQ,
MP?
74% long here, 63 in the money, 63% in the money,
Nazi.
66% in the money.
66% of the money. What's their average price? 460.
71% money, 20, 417.50. That's
Now-
very big. That's very high.
I think I can trim risk on this to just below the initial balance low. I don't want it to go back down below the initial balance. So our risk is now $175.
All right.
It's not true. You are
We
the
got
space.
15 minutes to confirm the failed downside auction.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, MP, what are your thoughts on Robinhood coming into the space? Futures trading.
I think it's beautiful. I think
Why?
the coolest
Why?
asset class period is futures. Because there's serious folks over there that will, because you start, typically the path that somebody starts with, they're, the Jordans are coming out. I'm going to buy Nike, so they go, I'm going to get a stock account, blah, blah, blah. So that's already introduced. That likes the top. If you want to go the funnel or the path, that's the top. I started that way. Everybody kind of starts in equities first, typically, big number percentage-wise starts there. And then they go to options because they lose their money and they want more leverage. And they go to options and they blow out. And then eventually, those ones that are serious make their way to futures. We've talked to multiple people now. Yeah, we understand that's the path that people take too. Equities, options, futures. Now, the Forex world is just now starting to introduce, but that's a big world over there. I don't ever see, I don't typically hear people go equities, Forex. But futures typically is where the person that's really looking to professionalize or really passionate about trading ends up.
Yeah.
They end up here. So the fact that they added
totally
that
agree.
to the last asset class that they wanted to offer means all those crypto folks that are over there that are just the Wild West, and all those equity folks that are brand new, and all those options folks that are that have already taken it on the chin, but now are in more sophisticated asset class, are like, 11 million of us. What's this new futures asset class? And then they get introduced to it. And Robinhood does a great job of education. It's so simple. And they'll be like, yeah, this is nice, but like I want to take it to like more of like a fighter jet pilot kind of like platform, not this little in my hand, whatever pea shooter. And they'll come over to prop firm, the prop firm world, and they'll play with a little more professional level experience. That's my take, I think.
Do you know what their margins are going to be?
I don't know, actually.
50 cents a card, Michael.
I know they're 50 cents a contract aside if you're a gold member. Gold members pay $50 a month. I know you don't have to pay anything on TopstepX right now with us.
Gold member.
When you're funded. So there's already like a benefit here. You can pay $50 a month at Topstep and get a 5-lot max buying power. No, not have to put any money into be margined or put your kid's college fund at risk. Prove yourself. And if you fail that one, you lost $50. And it wasn't a loss.
And that's why they're coming over.
So you're going to find out there's a better on-ramp into live trading than going into, risking your kid's college fund in a personal brokerage. There needs to be. Without the prop firm world, you are putting hell amount of people at risk of just going straight in the markets. I know nothing, and I got 10 grand. You'll have 1,000. You'll blow it out in a day. If somebody's resetting 16 times a day, that same individual has that same fight back revenge type of whether it's swiping their card to go get 16 revenues or 16 resets, or if it's I got 10 grand, now I got 5 grand, now I got 3 grand, now I'm out in a day of 10,000. At least you get a bite at the bullet and find out, hey, it's not working for me 16 times. You shouldn't do that anyway. But there are people smoking through a $10,000 account like that. And they'll go a lot quicker too, losing money now that you have highly leveraged products like futures over there in the retail community. So it's just going to be a lot of, I woke up this morning and Drake called me last night. Said, you see the hood thing? And I'm like, oh, it's cool, blah, blah, blah. And we knew it was coming. And it's just going to introduce people to it. And our community is going to grow. There's going to be people that are brand new, that are green, that are going to want to learn. There's going to be the gamblers that are coming in here trying to get rich quick, which doesn't happen in this space. You end up giving somebody else rich quick because you're giving them money. All that stuff. It's good. I think.
Not to interrupt,
Nice trade, John.
I just got out of one at VWAP, the anchored VWAP from the opening, and the overnight VWAP on this 5-minute chart. So
it's the quickest 10 handles in a while, Johnny.
Yeah, it's been a while, right? Right. So we're just going to let this other one run for a little while to see if we can take out VWAP. Then I can certainly see value high, which is right around 507, being a reasonable target. I've got this target set up a little high here, but I just want to watch and see what happens if we do get the value high.
Love it.
What do you think about
gold?
What do you think about moving your stop to break even, or adding or do you have one or two contracts on there?
We have one on now. I got out of one at 02
Okay.
where you
All right.
suggested.
Gotcha.
Hey, Hoagland.
So the only place I can see really to trim risk is below these lows right here.
Yeah.
So
Give it a watch.
why don't we do that and we'll see what happens. 94. Yeah.
Hey, Hoagland. George says great house count. Great house count. Hoagland, call on that one. All roads lead, brother.
Absolutely.
George
created that.
The VWAP abides.
5902. 5902 is VWAP. We got about 40 minutes left here in fast markets. Eddie, I see you there. Got 12 minutes till Euro close. I want to beat you to the punch. But Eddie, what do we got for announcements today, man?
Hey, you know what? I'm going to tell you what we've got here right now, and we're talking about the VIP.
That this is what the VIP was going to be like.
Well, you know what? If you were one of the 50 bell-to-bellers that was drafted by Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders, you got that email, and there's read it, because there's next steps. You what to do. We are also adding one more team, Coach Paul's Profiteers. And by the end of this week, we'll have 5, count it, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 VIP teams with 50 traders in each team. So stay tuned for Topstep TV for your chance to get into the VIP. We'll be dropping check-in forms periodically over the next month. Now, I know that we're going to be filling a team here this week, but we're going to keep adding, all right? When somebody either drops out or passes through, there's going to be room for another. So we're going to be doing this. Just keep your eyes open. So remember, those that check in the most, spot. Also, if you like what we're doing here at Topstep TV, we've got this thing called Trustpilot. We would really appreciate it. Just take a minute of your time to click the link. I'm going to post it in the chat. Drop us a link. Let us know how you feel. No pressure, but if you could, leave us a review. And that's what I've got so far.
Thank you, Eddie.
Right.
Oui. All right, ho, got the house count long from 92, long one time. Took some profit up right there at 59.02. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,420. Hogue, where do we trim the order that shall not be named? Where has that been placed or moved?
The order that shall not be named is up at 94.5. That would be $100 profit on the last contract.
Righty.
Yeah, we could always add back if it, double bottoms and has different looking momentum or more comes in. You can just take another trade.
Yeah,
Nasdaq's coming right back to the
confirmation of the failed downside auction. We can add to it.
I mean, we could go double
Nasdaq,
barrel action. Yeah, we can
I
go
know, I
one
see it
NASI, one.
rotating.
We got some NASI,
That's
we
all
got some
from the
ES.
4-hour and the VWAP. Rejected the VWAP just like the ES did. Sorry, Andre.
No, Anne-Marie, by all means, you are the expert here. Stop. Les.
Les?
All right.
Stop, please. Let's see if we can find some buyers here. I was thinking
Gold
maybe we
sellers
got
up above the all-time high are sitting pretty now.
Yeah, it's gold is about $8 lower. Put in new all-time highs, 27.12. Last trade, 27.04. And we do have one house account long the ES, possibly the house account, another house account getting long the NASDAQ.
It leads to the main house.
It does lead to the main house.
Headquarters, some would say.
HQ.
HQ.
The Bat Cave.
The Bat Cave.
Seeing some sellers too. $70.09.
Hope that doesn't make me Alfred.
Oh,
speaking of shows, does anybody have any great really quickly in chat? Anybody have any great shows that they're watching? I always like to ask.
Horizon.
I just finished it.
Did you watch The Bear?
You don't have to watch that one. That's the one. I don't know where's it on.
Yeah.
It's not on Netflix.
FX, man. Yeah, it's on
Hulu.
Hulu.
So on Hulu, there's one called A Murder at the End of the World.
Murder at the End of the World.
It's a limited series. It's good. I liked it.
Emery, do you like those whodunit shows? Is that your cup of tea? Yes.
I like all kinds of films except Pulp Fiction. The film Pulp Fiction's great, but the genre of Pulp Fiction I don't love. So,
Tarantino?
That's probably the only thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, and I don't like horror. I don't
Same.
like scary movies.
I don't either.
Went to a haunted house last week. Agree.
No, you did. You did.
Yeah,
You did.
Malik was there with Malik too. Yeah.
You did not.
Great
For
production.
real?
Great production. Not scary.
Wow.
Anyways, let's see if we can put.
Get life insurance before you go.
There's a show called Bluey.
Yeah,
Oh my
but my
gosh,
kids
that's-
watch that.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I've been watching. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you talking about the
Yeah,
kids
Aussie-
show?
Yeah, I love it. It's great. It's drama, car stunt. Boom. About that Aussie cattle dog, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Courtney,
my
I just started the
gosh.
penguin. I just started that one. I'm writing some of these down. These are good. Good to give you guys insights. Those that are
Oh, I
writing
wanna see
Top
the
Step
penguin.
TV, I'm watching Top Step TV. I love it. I love it. But I'm going to correct you. Top Step has a lower S, and you'll be hearing us shout this from the rooftops a bit more because the Cowboys, spelled with a space between them and a capital C and a capital B, is not the same Cowboys that the NFL team is. And you would know that right away with them right next to each other. Could be a certain type of bar that certain type of people would want to go to that has certain type of
Very good
people on stage.
analogy.
I don't know.
You know, chat. You guys, chat responds to memes pretty well, so we have some of these to help you remember.
There you go. Let him tell him, James.
Go ahead. Spell Facebook with a capital B. It's not the same.
Oh my
Spell
god.
you
Facebook
guys.
with a space in between. Microsoft doesn't have a capital S. Top Step is one word with a lowercase s.
Well,
We will keep this going until the cows come home, as we say in my neighborhood.
Michael, this has been going on for years.
Or we lose our health insurance.
You know why, Eddie? I'm here from. They're like my autocorrect when I do this on Twitter.
We'll
thing, too.
reprogram your autocorrect.
I know.
It'll
I gotta do it.
reprogram. Mine's
Yeah.
reprogrammed.
Uh-huh.
Hey, London
And yet-
closed in 5 minutes, boys and girls.
Thank you, Eddie.
Coop. I like it. It's a good, funny joke, but I like John Miller's better.
Now they're gonna come get you here.
I know. I knew. Well,
This is what I'm afraid would happen.
Yeah, you know they're gonna come.
no, we're gonna down
Until morale improves.
until
Yes, and more and more, just like the cowbell.
What about all caps, Michael? Are all caps cool?
all caps is the other way to do it. And we had a branding agency work with us too, but I always said from the very beginning because we used to be Top Step Trader, and people would go top and then S capital T, and it was TST. I'm like, no, it's Top Step lowercase, or S is lowercase, then it's Trader. Top Step, like the very top step. It's not, but we're combining a word more of a brand rather than actually like being at the top step where we separate.
Stuff for hoop. All caps for hoop. Yes, for hoop.
Yes, yes, all
All
caps,
called
sure,
all
yes.
caps.
That is what we
If you
use.
type it wrong in, if you type
Mhm.
it wrong in chat, we're going to time you out for 5 minutes and put you in the corner.
Oh,
Ooh, put you in the corner. Uh-huh.
5 minute minor. All right, last trade in the ES. Hope we are still long from 92s, correct?
Yep, 92 half. Yep.
92 hook. Last trade 59 even, 5900 even, 5900 half. Keep butting up against VWAP here. 5902 is VWAP. Like Eddie said, we got London closed in about 3 minutes. Dow trying to take a peek higher here. Will the Dow take the NQ and the ES with it? Dow's been putting in new all-time highs this week. So the ES, I guess. New all-time highs, 59.27 earlier today. Nasdaq's been lagging a little bit, putting in new highs. I do believe Nick for a tick said, I'm calling it, we're not putting in new highs. No air horn for NQ for the rest of this year.
For the rest of the year.
That's what he said, Anne-Marie said. No more air horn for NQ for the rest of the year. That was his call.
Mm-hmm. It is a ways away.
Wow.
It is a ways away. All right, here we go. See if, all right, it looks like the Dow's going first here, and then see if wants to take the ES with it. I know they're different components. Oh. That's your jalopy.
Let's do that one for when it makes new lows.
New lows. Wah, wah.
Oh my gosh.
All right, here goes ES.
There's a
I'm
couple
sorry, here
more
goes
pictures
NQ.
from the old trading floor.
They do.
You don't
I did a
always
lot
need
of
to be
that.
trading. That's kind of it's kind of the play, the thing we used to
They
do.
used to smoke right in the trading pit. Look at that guy.
Uh-huh.
Standing in the trading pit smoking. The guy
Paper
behind
on the
him.
floor.
This guy
Uh-huh.
is a friend of my dad's. I think that's Freddie Brzezowski. It's 65 million trading soybean meal.
65 million trading soybean.
Wow.
That
Mhm.
must.
It's a nice
That's
habit.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Bet you he never
Alright,
asked
gold.
for a reset.
No.
65 million is pretty
He had
good
the
trader.
shoes. He
Got
had the
me.
shoes
They
that he
got
wore in the pit. Bronzed.
Oh,
No,
Bronze.
wouldn't those be uncomfortable?
Bronzed his shoes.
Oh, he bronzed them after he wore them and
Yes,
stopped wearing
yes.
them.
but he never asked for a reset. Oh man.
Oh my
I
gosh.
have.
He was wearing them.
Such a dummy.
Order
Oh
filled.
my god. Oh, Jay, you caught that?
Boy, did that hurt.
70% long in the NASDAQ. 71% in the
goodness.
money.
Money. Hey, I haven't asked yet today. We are very, very close to 125,000 subscribers in the Top Step TV's. Click like, click subscribe. Give us a follow at Top Step TV. But yes, a couple hundred away from 125,000 subscribers. I see this
Yeah.
500 lot. We got a 500 lot here.
Reaching.
Sit 5902 quarter, 500 lot on the bid in the S&Ps.
02s. What are
Gone.
you long from, Johnny? 92s? 5892?
92 halves.
Halves.
Yep.
Way to get that house
I think they're going
in
to
there
get
working.
shoved out of the way.
Yeah. When it goes your way, you never have enough on.
Oh, old dad saying, I love it. Guys, I've learned so much.
Yep.
Who's learned so much from his dad. He gives
Mr.
dad
Hope.
wisdoms, and he shared pictures of his dad on the floor. The
great.
pay it forward or pass it on education has been incredible. Thank you, Hug, for that one. And then you always have too many on when it goes against you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even if you have a one lot on, you still have too many on.
That's
All
right.
Here we go.
That's when you get that
Oh my
horn.
goodness.
Wah, wah, wah.
We're pushing.
You have too many on.
There you go.
Almost 80% long NASDAQ, 74% long S&P.
Oh. Ooh.
This is, we were getting heavy long when we were back at these levels in the Nasdaq.
Yes, we were.
Yes, we were. Mm-hmm. Guys,
Maybe a
annotate it. Last time we were up here.
Maybe a tester in the NQMP.
Euro is closed. Thanks unknown.
Yeah, there is that. If you were looking for a short, Ann,
Mm-hmm.
where would you think
In
that
the
the entry
NAS?
in the NAS, the entry, if you're looking for one?
507 494.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you could get it here, but the momentum has just started running in your favor. So,
And this could be the
That
time
makes
you have tilt getting very tilty long to the 80%, but we talked about later in the day, sometimes the majority, if they got whacked a lot, end up back and forth, end up getting paid. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Flyer Jim 57. Made my 250 today plus 450 overnight, so I'm locking it up. Getting to the remodel. Thanks, guys. Good job, Flyer Jim.
Getting to the remodel. Remodeling your place? What remodel?
The place. I think there's some storms came through.
905 is where that big offer was right here, guys. We just traded right to it.
2,700 times. Eddie, keep us posted on that tilt, but we do have some heavy tilts in ES and NQ.
Let's put a poll in here. I want to see who has
Waited for.
Yes,
who's an open position in which direction. Because I know House account has a long from 92, 5892 S&P, runner, whatever you want to call it. I know thousands of people have open positions right now looking at tilt because 78% of them are long in the micros from an average price of. Get this data. Nobody shares it.
You look at the micros lately. I've noticed.
430.
Why micros? Why do you keep it on the micros?
A lot more people over
A lot
there.
of people trading it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. In NQ minis, which my boys over there and girls, I like the mini traders. I like them because I like to trade minis. I don't like to get in the micro world. But if you're a scale in, scale out, micros all day long. I'm just not I
Whoa.
don't like scaling.
Dakota dropping a nice one in the chat. I'm long 15 from 20,422 in the NASDAQ, looking for 20,500 to the upside.
Oh, yeah, Dakota.
Beautiful. All right, we'll keep an eye on that. Keep
Dakota,
an eye on
is that
the
your
trade
live
hold.
account?
This is a live account because he's been
Oh,
trading
so
sides.
Dakota's seeing the same upside target that we were talking about just a second ago?
Pretty much,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, let's bring in JD. JD, we got one of the most important things we have here at Topstep, the leaderboard. You're on
For
the
sure,
leaderboard.
we didn't show live P&Ls from yesterday. We're going to do it in the next segment. But Dakota was right at the top of the list there. I think he made 20 grand yesterday. Anyway, Eddie.
Are we
Rockstar?
I hear we're renaming it. Big board.
Aye,
Big board.
so you don't have a combine. Well, get one and stop mooching our education.
There it is. All right.
There we go.
We got some updates on the top 10 here. Rafa's still in the lead. Jason moved up a couple spots. Scott K was leader. He was on our XFA P&L leaderboard today. Made about $16,000 in his lead account. He was trading on a couple XFAs though. Coach Dakota moved up a spot, now in 4th place. Alexandros, story of the day. He moved up from 9th place to 5th place today. And today he's currently up close to $41,000 in his live funded account. He's scheduled. We got an update from Ben on the wrist team. He's going to give Alexandros a nice shout out during the shoulder tap today. And he's also been scheduled to appear on the show on Monday. So Alexandros is making some moves in the live funded account. A couple other names to note. Guillaume, he had that nice $52,000 day on Monday to get a boost on the list. He's moved up a few more notches throughout the week. He's now sitting in 9th place, up from 11th yesterday. And Ho there in 10th place. Ho moved up from 17th place after a nice $17,000 winning day across 4 XFAs. Ho actually activated a 5th XFA today, if I'm reading this correctly. So trade well, Ho. And lastly, the last trader I want to mention, take a look down there at the bottom. Kevin T down in 25th place. We're going to do P&Ls in the next segment, like I said, but Kevin T is on our XFA P&L leaderboard today. He was trading in 5 XFAs. His lead account made $12,216 in profits. Total profits for the day across all 5 XFAs was $60,855.
Oh my goodness!
Call it
sakes.
61 grand, yeah. Life-changing money right there.
Incredible.
He catapulted from 380th place all the way up to 25th place. And I think that's the biggest move. I think that's the biggest move we've seen in the top 25 rank change since we started, since we changed the format of this. So impressive day for Kevin.
Incredible.
Trade well, everyone else. Get your cameras ready. Take your screenshots because we're taking it down.
Kevin T.
That's impressive. Especially with today's motion. Or was that yesterday's? That was yesterday's.
That was from yesterday, yeah. Everyone on the leaderboard now.
Yes.
It's based off of
Risk
yesterday's
here a
trading
little bit.
action.
We might get stopped out here. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or you get stopped out plus 437 on this contract if we do.
Would you start with that with a 2-lot, 3-lot?
There was just a 2-lot. Never have enough on. Ain't that right?
MP, what have you thought about the trade so far today? Fast, slow, just right, choppy?
Who, me?
How would you summarize
Who, me?
it? Yeah, you.
I like it. You got movement.
We did.
I mean, if you look at the 5-minute bar, if you're looking for 30-point moves, you're getting them.
I know. They've been all over there. Yep.
All over the place. 30-point moves are $600 on a 1-lot mini.
Yep.
30-point move.
$600 is a good amount of money.
1,500. Takes a lot longer though.
Keep it on that Dakota trade. Getting Dakota long 15 from 20,422.
Yeah, he's looking good.
Targeting 500s. We're about 40 points away there.
Yeah, I love that breakout area that he he came in and went long through. That's beautiful.
That's a Dakota
Absolutely
trade right there.
beautiful.
Textbook
Yeah.
Dakota trade, Anne-Marie. And just, I don't know if you weren't here yesterday, we did break the news that Coach Dakota is becoming Dakota's going to go back to being a coach, going back to being a coach, having his own VIP team. We're not going to say when, but let's just say it's in the works and it's going to happen. Michael, please don't spill the beans. Michael, please don't spill the beans.
No, I don't know. I didn't even know he was a coach. I would have liked to jump in because I was kind of waiting for him to be a coach a little bit later. But if he has time and he wanted to do it, which apparently he did. Apparently he talked to you guys and all that kind of stuff, which is totally awesome.
Hey,
that's fantastic.
You now whoever gets selected on
look at this
invitation.
trade, Hogue.
Just working.
Good trade, man.
Yeah. Working nicely. Of course, again, never have enough on when it's going your way.
Hey, green is green.
Marbob 6. Any chance of leaving positions open overnight? So you're going to hear us talk more and more about live funded trading. And you're going to hear us talk about that's the end of the rainbow, so to speak. That is why the industry is created. And we created the industry, and many people came into the industry, and they created different things in the industry. But the premise of evaluating is to put somebody on a live account. That's the premise, because that's benefiting the entire community, industry, community, exchange, liquidity pool, liquidity. If everybody goes to sim only, you're going to have thinner markets, less people participating and creating liquidity. That will not fly. That will not fly, because the whole point of a speculator is to provide liquidity to them. That's why you're okay being a speculator, and you can open up accounts and speculate, because you provide liquidity. So real institutions or farmers that have real product, like cash crop and like that, can get in and out with ease because they have a 2-lot, 3-lot, 4-lot sitting there, and that's 20,000 bushels of corn, and they have 20,000 bushels that they harvest on their 600-acre property. All that stuff so it has to all work together. If you don't take people live, you're not helping the industry, and you're kind of creating a stupid game that nobody ever can tell their significant other that they're professional at, because they're not even in the markets, because you're not a professional trader unless you actually trade live. So all that being said, here's talk about that more. But back to the point of, you said trading, holding overnight. Our traders in Dakota's talked to me, and we're about opening up different things that he wants to do. Well, there's options, futures on options. It's a prop firm. We have access to all that. We can increase your size, bigger than you could ever go on your personal brokerage account. And we can open it up to different products, like futures on or options on futures, or get into whatever or hold overnight, or hold over the weekend, or things like that. This is where professional alignment happens. A professional prop firm, a real prop firm, helps a trader on their way to becoming a true professional. That's the premise of the entire funding model. So yes, exciting. The option is you will be able to do that.
Combine to funded, evaluation to funded.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the props, when we started with props, was 1-lots. We even do sim. We were just trading 1-lots.
Mm-hmm. I started on sim. You started on 1. You didn't get to keep your money though, remember?
No, did not.
So Dre did it a little bit differently. His prop firm started him on 1-lots, and if he did well on 1-lots, they go, congratulations. Okay. You would have a contract signing party that we would all meet at, like, whatever restaurant or bar, and they'd cheer on the person, and they just got signed on the prop firm, like legitimately, like signing a contract for a professional athlete. But that firm kept all, of course, they're evaluating you on a 1-lot live.
Bucks. Like, man, that's real money. You guys just took it from me. Yeah.
And then you have to start over. Yeah. Mine, they started us on they started everybody off on sim 1-lots. So then they'd have a kind of a lower risk look, and they filtered in a lot more people through the door. But yours had a little bit more hands-on. If I'm going to, help you out, this is our program. So 75-80% long right now.
Still.
NASDAQ.
Seriously.
Creeping higher. Oh,
and
got left.
And here's you getting paid. Here's you getting paid towards the tilt, getting paid the majority later in the day.
We just talked about it. Yes. Great call. All right, 59.05 last trade. This is where that 2,700 lot was. 2,700. Remember, right off the open, we saw 2,700 sold at 59.05. 59.05.
Yeah.
Well, 2,700 times. So we're keeping an eye on that. We do want to keep a roof or a ceiling on this price action here, as it has slowed down, like MP is saying. These longs in the NASDAQ and ES are going to try to bust through this and push it to the upside here. Obviously, we got Hogue and
value
Hoda.
high 907. It was my original target.
Mm-hmm.
Do we take it? Fish
Think of your question.
or cut bait?
Put it on the poll.
Fish
Put it on the
or cut
poll.
bait?
Put it on the
Put it on the
poll.
poll. Let the poll decide.
Put a poll. Fish or cut
Yeah,
bait?
I like it. I like it.
We got some jab coming up after that, and appreciations right thereafter.
Yeah, buddy.
Jab,
80% long micros. Average price of the longs. Let's check this out. 20,422. No, 442. 20,442 is the average price of the micros long. The average price of the minis long is 20,452.
Mm-hmm. Right now. Oh, in the poll right now. Quick. We got to be quick, guys. Quick. Fish or cut bait right here, right now. First 200 votes will call. Yeah,
It's going to be 50-50, I'll bet you.
I know, Hogue. Of course it's going to be 50 right now. That's like, now what? Now what? Look at this. Ay. Back to the pond, Michael. That was it. Yeah, quick. That was a flash poll. Wow, 380. All right, says Fish.
Fish means stay in the trade. Cut bait means cut
I like that. That flash poll stuff is sweet. That was nice and quick. 380 votes in less than 60 seconds.
You can let the chat, John, ride this one out.
Well, I mean, we're sitting. Our stop is a nice profit.
Yeah.
I mean, if our stop gets hit, we're basically up 900 on the trade.
Where are you looking? Where would be the outs, Ann? Where would be the outs, Hoagland, on the profit target?
We looked at 07, which is value high. But if we take that out, this thing could really rotate back to the IB high, back to the opening range.
Yeah.
Which is?
Yeah, it's all the way
27.
up here.
Yeah.
59.23.
Right around more cowbell.
A lot more cowbell.
Why
A
cowbell?
lot more cowbell.
You like that one, Andre?
Charlie. I miss Charlie. That was a very nice cow.
Charlie. Yeah. Ended up
with Charlie.
We used a little more cowbell.
All right. Well, it's that time of day. I want to become one of my favorite segments within the segment. Is the jab. We like to talk about comeback stories, building things brick by brick. Eddie, what we got? You been catching any things in the chat here about with jab? Eddie, what do we got?
Oh, we got lots.
Oh,
Let's do it. All right. In this corner, wearing the Topstep swag, the trader who does the work and strives to be successful. Yes, this can be you. And in the other corner, thinks Topstep is two words, sporting an overly bushy braided unibrow, trading without a game plan like a damn fool. So dumb, he thinks menopause is a button on a TV remote. Dirk Beefcakes McGurk. All right, let's see. Our Topstep traders, who is making those jabs, okay? Shield Kumar, today I passed second combine. Way to go. Smart Trading, passed another combine today. Tom, ICT 2.2K in less than an hour and a half. I'm done for the day. Good. Lock it up. Go enjoy. Isabel made 4.5. What? Made 4.5 today. I'm done for today. There you go, Isabel. Lock it up. Go have fun. Scott passed another combine. Way to go, Scott. Jay Void, one day away from another $200 and my first payout. John Hoagland, thank you for all your amazing advice. Yes, Johnny, we love you, and you are solid gold, my friend. Average August. All right, 5.5 up today. I think I'll call it a day. Good day and good luck all. Way to go, Average August. Flyer Jim, I think Andre mentioned it just a little earlier. Andre
Yes.
made $250 today, plus $450 overnight dancing at Chippendale. No, wait, that doesn't say that. No,
Wait a
he made
minute.
$450 overnight.
Wait a minute.
So I'm locking. I thought that's what it said. I'm locking up and
I
getting
thought so too.
getting the remodel. Thanks, guys. Flyer Jim,
Wait a minute.
you might know him because he's been on here on Topstep TV.
Yeah.
We love Fryer Jim.
Yes.
Flyer Jim. Michelle Ryan locking up green on my 2 XFAs. I even requested my first payout on exiting XFA. Way to go there, girl.
Yeah.
Just $200.
That's
but
awesome.
It's taken plenty of practice to get here. See what it is? It's taken plenty of practice to get here. Jab, jab, jab. Keep moving forward. Stay positive. This has been Jab, Jab, Jab. I'm going to pass it back to Andre for the day. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. That was great.
It was wonderful.
Eddie.
Jab.
Nice.
Gotta
Love
go
you
10
all.
rounds in the ring. 10 rounds in the ring with this
Love
market
seeing
sometimes.
success. Yep.
Going top steppers. Nice jab. Dead Cat Bounce says, way to go, all jabbers from Christy. Absolutely. All right, let's do a quick recap of the markets here. We did put in new all-time highs. Airhorn in the gold. Last trade, 27.10. About $2 off those all-time highs. Looking, crude's been well behaved today. Crude in a bit of a range, about 90-cent range today. Last trade,
Hold on,
20.
Andre, I'm blowing it up.
Oh, there it is. That's
There you
one
go.
more
There
shot.
you go.
That's for gold.
You got to do that.
Last
manually.
trade in the oil, $70.37. Right about in the middle of the range there. Take a look at the ES. You got house account long from 58.92. Last trade 59.03. Can we push higher? Rest of the day. High of the day 59.27. 59.27. I do believe those are all-time highs as well. And Q last trade 20,465. How about 100 points off the lows there? We got some more room to the upside. High of the day in the NQ 20,594. And Marie, what are your thoughts? What are you looking forward to? And first of all, what time is it there where you're at? What time is it by you?
It is 10 minutes before 7. Yeah.
10 minutes before 7. Very good. How's
Yeah.
the food in Finland? How's the cuisine? Uh-oh, that says it all.
Next question.
Next question. Excellent. We are going to be asking, what are you appreciative for? I know one thing that Anne-Marie will not be appreciative for, but we will move that. Not appreciative for that. Anyways, 59.05's last trade in the ES, but their internet is blazing fast. So we've got that going for us. Take a look at the total. So 71% long in the NQ. Average price there. NQ.
Grinding up.
20,452.
Wait a minute. I'm looking up food in Finland. They got fish pie.
Yum.
Yup.
No,
Fish pie.
listen. They
But they
do
do have blueberry
buffets in the middle of the day. They don't. It's very, very hard to get a la carte food. It's all
So
buffet.
bougie. Anne-Marie, you're
And
so
then-
bougie. You're just bougie. That's Let's call a spade, Anne-Marie. That's what this is. It's just,
That's good. I like it.
it's bougie.
I mean, it's a compliment. That's a compliment.
It's 100% a compliment.
Shame. I feel shame.
I wouldn't.
Uh-huh.
You have a
I
particular
feel
taste.
shame.
No,
Oh,
you have a
fine
great taste.
Yes, I love it. So go on.
Do
Yes,
they have
buffets,
McDonald's
no.
in Finland?
They do, and it's really incredible because I ended up having to go there to eat because
McDonald's. It's come to that,
was
Anne-Marie.
afraid.
What do they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Finland?
They call it a quarter pounder with cheese. It's
Really?
but they have all kinds of other things. They have like a cilantro lime
Ooh.
double decker, whatever, and they have all kinds of cool renditions of. Yeah, so very, very cool. And the beef was very good quality.
Oh, nice.
Anne-Marie's
so,
just grasping
yeah,
for straws
they do.
right now.
They have a Burger King. I saw Burger King, but no Starbucks. And
Anne-Marie's struggling, man. We all, everyone thoughts out for Anne-Marie. That tuna tartare is not being served in Finland. That beluga caviar is not in Finland. That she so.
We do have the McFish pie.
Yes, absolutely, Anne Marie.
Yeah,
thank you for joining us. Oh, question: will you see the Northern
it's
Lights
my
when you're out
pleasure.
there? Will you be able to see the Aurora Borealis out there?
We hope to be able to. My son has an app that we look and it'll tell us within 3 or 4 days, but we haven't seen anything because the cloud cover's been so bad. So it's been very cloudy.
All right. Well, we hope.
Well, we'll order you some clear days.
Pardon?
We'll order you some clear days.
Yes, please. Well, the days are clear, the nights are not. So it rains at night and it's nice during the day, and so I can live with that. I'm happy.
Before we get to
that.
appreciations, Anne Marie,
you could see those tomorrow.
Hey, before we get to appreciations, Anne Marie, what's sunrise and sunset there at this time of the year? You gotta be short.
Okay, so I mentioned the other day that we lose 4 minutes of daylight every day. And so it looks like the sun went down maybe 15 minutes ago. So it's still up late, but the sun doesn't come out of the sky until 8, maybe 8:15 so far.
Well, Anne Marie, no matter where you are on this planet, you always make time for Topstep TV and joining us on Fast Markets. Everyone show some love to Anne Marie. Anywhere on the planet, whether she's in Europe, she's in Finland, no matter where she is, in a bunker, somewhere on the East Coast, in a bank vault, she will still join us come hell or high water. Anne Marie will be here. With that being said, let's throw it to the chat. Let's do our appreciations of Fast Markets. Chat, we always throw it to you. What are you appreciative for? What are you thankful for today? Let us know in the chat. We'll let that marinate for a couple seconds. And then I'll throw it to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, what are you appreciative for on this Thursday? It's Thursday.
On this Thursday, yesterday I attended the company meeting towards the end, as you guys know, towards the end of the day. I appreciate our support team. I'm so proud how they've picked things up, turned things around. I mean, chat used to be loaded with questions and so forth. They are doing the job. They are getting it done. Props to them. Love them. And that's who I appreciate today. And everybody behind that, too. All the brass, all the managers, and all our support team. Great job. Fantastic job.
You're here.
Andre, can I follow?
Of course.
Okay, cool. Eddie, 1,000%. Yeah, because that meeting was, you guys remember when we were like deep in, 8 days, this is unacceptable. And I was like, yeah, you're right. It is unacceptable. We're working our ass off. We need a new tech stack, all that kind of stuff. Well, we don't even have the new tech stack yet. It comes out in like a few weeks. You're going to start hearing about it more. And that's where you're going to do all this cool stuff like bank resets and things like that if you're on that new tech stack. But we've done this without that. And the team has crushed it. Eddie, I'm glad you brought that up because this is also Trader Support Week in the world of whatever I think is they call it Customer Support Week, and it's actually really a week of customer support. But nobody here is a customer. Zero. None of you are customers. You're in Topstep's program. You're working to become a trader at Topstep. So you're a trader here. You're a trainee. You come up there, and then you become a professional trader. So they have done an exceptional job of trader support to get us to the point where it's minutes. They'll pick up the phone. We have our phones working, guys. 1-888-601. Oh, God. I don't know. I just forgot. You've had it forever. We have a phone. You can call right away. We're going to make that announcement. So I just gave you guys an insider thing that actually we have a phone that's working that people call. It's like easily a couple hundred calls a day. Thousands of support tickets a day. Thousands. And they get to them by the end of the day, empty box. Inbox, kind of like managing your email. They've been crushing it. And we've been under the water, so to speak, of delays since One Step One Rule came out over a year ago. So kudos, Eddie. Glad he brought this up. Totally appreciative of all their hard work and everybody that went heads down and the team members that came on the team to put it about 110 people deep on the support team.
Nice, well said. All right, Hogue, what are you appreciative for?
Can you dig it?
Oh, as always, as always, my God, my family, my country. And today I appreciate everybody in chat, the communication, the participation. You guys still have me long in this trade because you chose to fish instead of cut bait. Just I just love everybody that in the communication and the participation in chat, and I could go on for days with the things that I appreciate. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Well said, Hogue. All right, we'll see more Hogue later today. Hey, and Marie, what are you appreciative for?
You know what? Particularly lately, I'm appreciative that I have a Lord that I can lean on, and because I've needed to lean on him quite a bit.
That's your lean. That's your lean. I like it.
Yeah, that is.
That's a real lean.
It is my
That's
lean.
a real lean right
That's
there.
a real lean right there.
Lean in. Yeah, and so I'm also really appreciative for family that's always supportive. I've got a husband that is just a champion cheerleader for me. He's always sticking beside me, always lifting me up when I'm down, and I'm grateful that God gave him to me.
Oh man, that's awesome. How do you follow that up? Shout out to Mr. Anne Marie. Shout out to Mr. Anne Marie, the real one. That's awesome.
I'll tell him you called him Mr. Anne Marie.
Mr. Anne Marie,
Get that clip and send it to my wife. I love that.
Yeah, I'm thankful for this day. I had a lot of fun today. This Fast Markets, man. We got some good stories. We got some takes on the new space, how the space is changing, how we're focusing on live. This space is changing very, very quickly. So I'm just thankful that we're all part of it here together. 5,000 people watching us day in and day out to see what we do, what us knuckleheads do here on TV, whether it's taking trades, having laughs, picking each other up. Hell, we even fight sometimes. Also, for those Series 3 junkies, don't worry. We got Series 3 questions coming up later after this, but not coming up next. We got James Eden in the house joining us on Power Players from Maryland. Making his very first appearance at Topstep TV. I see you in the green room, James. Stay tuned. We got him coming up on the other side of this break. Let's go.
I like the idea, and I'm biased because this is how I did it myself. I like the idea of having a full-time job and a full-time career while I'm learning trading and while I'm developing my trading skills. It takes so much pressure off. It also gives you a fallback, if the trading doesn't work out. And it takes the pressure off if you go through a period where you're not making money in trading. It's not all of a sudden like your family doesn't have money. So I think there is some wisdom in what the questioner is asking, to have a secure base and then use that secure base to work on the trading over time.
Yeah, Power Players time. You know what it is. Making his very first appearance on Power Players. We got James N in the house. James, you are now a Power Player. Welcome to Topstep TV.
Thank you, sir. It's good to be on here.
Like that. JD's in the house. JD's got the keys to the house account, and another account, all under the same master account, if you will. JD, I believe we're long from, what do we have, 58.92
We are long
half?
from 58.92 half. Profit target of 59.19 quarter. The orders, 59.19, the orders. Hogue is working that. That's not stopping us from putting another trade on, though. Don't worry. We got the NQ just bounced off weekly kickoff high at 25.30. We're trading back below last week's high, which is 25.08. If you're looking at your Topstep daily levels indicator on TopstepX, you can see the same thing that I'm looking at right now. But a little bit of a temporary down move in the NQ. Looking for higher prices in the NASDAQ. NQ's seeing some sellers step in at the moment.
Love it, JD. Absolutely love it, man. Comes out of the gate swinging. All right, we do have a 900 lot sitting here offered at 59.10 in the S&Ps. We're going to keep an eye on that. Again, 900 offered at 59.10. Let's get to know James a little bit. James, first question I asked when someone's making their first appearance on Topstep TV, how did you find Topstep and how did Topstep find you?
Yeah, that's a good question. So I started out my trading career in like 2011, around that time frame in crypto. Did pretty well, and then I went to options, and it just popped up into my YouTube feed, Topstep TV, and I clicked on it because I'm watching all trading content on YouTube, and I caught the futures bug through you guys. So started out my first live account with CQG and AMP. And then
CQG,
I kept watching you guys, and I was like, well, why don't I try one of these combines? So I did. I got hooked. So I haven't looked back. I don't even trade options that much anymore, just primarily futures. So I watch your content almost every day, and you guys do a great job. I love the content, especially in the morning and the afternoon.
Appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. Well, welcome aboard to Topstep TV. You're on here, James. How about it? First, you're watching the content. First, you're watching our videos. Now you're making them with us. Life comes at you fast, James. Let's get right into it. What do you trade primarily? What are your instruments? What are your indicators? How do you attack the trades?
Yeah, that's a good question. So I primarily trade the NQ. I dabble in the ES here and there, but primarily the NQ. I started out in the minis. Blew out 3 25K accounts, probably like everyone else's story. And then recently switched over to micros. I had a horrible September, and I started trading micros just to get the leverage a little bit down. So I've been doing fairly well on micros. I tend to trade back in the minis because I like the action and I like the P&Ls. Potentially with the minis, but micros I get to hold a little longer and get my true trade setups going.
All right.
In terms of like indicators,
yeah, what do you got?
Yeah. I mean, I used to use a lot of indicators. Now I'm really just using cumulative delta. I trade based on order flow. I've got a VWAP on my chart just to basically for reference. I don't really try to trade off of it unless it coincides with some order flow that I'm seeing on the charts. But other than that, yeah, try to keep it simple. Sometimes I'll throw in an RSI just to see where the momentum is, but that's about it.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're keeping an eye on the NQ 20,495 last trade. JD, you said weekly kickoff high. Was it the 500s? Was that correct?
20,530 bounced off that. We're trading back inside of last week's range. Last week's high was 20,508. Trading 492 last. Heading back towards VWAP, as our old buddy George says. All roads lead to VWAP. I've got that at 20. Let's call it 450. 450 VWAP. So looking at a possible 40-point move lower, maybe a bounce from there. But I'm telling you, I don't hate the short side right now. I do not hate the short side right now. Temporarily.
You guys see the order sitting? You guys see the order sitting on the NQ? Or is that just me?
NQ. Let me switch over to NQ. What do you got?
What are you looking at?
Do you see that?
2450.
450,
Yeah.
450, 450.
No, my level 2.
No,
is
what do you
going
got down
Are
there?
you looking at Bookmap?
No. Let me see.
I see a 50 lot in the 490s. All right. Well, hey, James, we'll get right back on this, or we'll get right back to that. But JD's looking to take perhaps a peek to the downside, James. What are you seeing here in this action? We are getting some movement. We're getting some action, even though it is 11:14 Central Time. What are you seeing here, James, in the NQ?
Yeah, I think it. You know, it came off of that 530, just like JD just mentioned. I think I'm looking at lower at this point.
Okay.
I mean, a natural spot is VWAP, of course, but I think we might be getting a pullback here, maybe to the 75s in the short term, possibly down to that 460 area. I'm not looking for any longs there. Just thinking that we're gonna have a temporary pullback here.
What do you like for an
Yeah,
entry
looks
area? If you're playing from the short side, what kind of entry area are you looking at?
Let me see. Yeah, I would be looking at somewhere in the 510 to 514 range.
I like it.
Yeah,
Okay, JD, if you want to work it, we
514.
can. How do we enter this thing, JD? We got a 510 to 514. How do you, JD, talk to us about your entry style when executing?
Personally, I like to find a zone and scale through that zone so I get an average price around the area, right? Initially, wanted the position to start at. Not so much a fan of going all in, all out. I don't mind not having a full position going into a trade if it means mitigating risk a little bit. I hope that makes sense. So I would scale in some offers just above last week's high. Let's call it 2509.5. Another one above the this 1105 candle. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart here. Another offer around 520 with a stop above 530.
All right, so we're starting at 509.5. All right, starting at 509.5. Are we working them actively?
Yeah. Offers at 1020, stop at 30. That make sense? Working nothing yet. I'll put them in now.
1020, stop at 30. Got you. Roger that. All right, James. So if we get hit on that, we'll
call it 10 quarter.
Really quick. Quarter?
20 quarter.
20 quarter.
And 30 quarter stop.
30 quarter stop. I like that.
All right,
James, have you... Oh, hey, really quick, I do want to give a shout-out, one big, massive shout-out to Ashley Bedford. Man, this makes my heart so happy. I passed my first combine. It took me 6 months of training. I'm so happy. Thank you, Topstep. No, Ashley, thank you. 6 months of just busting your hump and getting to finally pass your first combine. Ashley, that's what this is all about. We see you in the chat day in, day out. So congratulations, Ashley. Everyone show Ashley some love in the chat. 6 months of grinding. Finally passed your
It's a
first
big deal.
combine.
It's a big deal. Good for you, Ashley. We're proud of you.
Awesome.
Congrats.
All right, see if we can get up here. It's 20,497. Again, working. Well, I mean, we working, JD, at 10 quarter.
One each. We'll have a pair on.
All right, cool. James, how's the trading gone for you so far today and just over the last couple of weeks? I think you said September was brutal for you. How's October been?
October's been really good.
Good.
Yeah, so I've been trading my XFA daily. I try to keep it turtle slow, right? So I want to make at least three to 400 a day on average, and then I'll just lock myself out. So I'm running into the combine today just because I've qualified for a payout on the XFA. So I wanted to get another one in the books. So, but October's been really good. I think the price movement has been really advantageous. September was brutal. It was just like inside day, just chopping around and killing me. So
just you're in a single XFA. You running any combines right now? Are you trying to get into more XFAs?
Yeah, so I've got one combine that I just started today. So I'm up on that combine. about $900 today. So we'll see. I'll be trading the combine here. Hopefully we can hit our target.
Right, taking a look at till day. We have kept one eye on gold today. Again, new all-time highs in the gold. That price being $27.12, 70 cents. Last trade $27.04. Also had new all-time highs in the ES. That price of $59.27. Last trade $59.07. Currently, we do have a house account trade on in the ES, long from 92.5, targeting 59.19 in the orders to the upside. But we're also got a couple offers in the NQ. Last trade in the NQ for $20,492. See if we can get filled on those 10 quarters. Why did we go 10 quarters, JD, not 10 round number?
Just above the previous candle. Above the previous two candles are our entries, and then above weekly kickoff high is our stop.
Awesome.
James, your payout process. How do you do it? You take out half the account, certain percentage, dollar amount?
I usually take a third out. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I usually take a third out. Whenever I've taken a half out, what has happened in the past to me is I'll get to, like, let's say $3,000 on a 50K account. I'll take half out, and then that other half that's remaining, it doesn't give me enough room to play with sometimes. If you have a couple days back to back of losers,
yeah, for sure.
Tough. So I usually take a third out. So if I get to a $3,000 profit in the account, I'll take 1,000 out, and I'll try to take about every 10 days or so, if I can build that account. As I build it more, it gives me a little bit more buffer.
Excellent. Good process.
Yes, absolutely. JD, when you ask them, what are people's typical like payout process? A third, half? What do you typically see? Just out of curiosity.
It's impossible. It's impossible to actually tell how people do it. When they reach that max in the XFA, so you can only hit $50,000 in an XFA is the max, and then they'll either call you up to live or they'll close the account and transfer it, and you have to take a payout at that point. A lot of people will take half and then transfer half to a live account if they're offered a live account, or they'll just take the whole thing and restart from the beginning, But as far as live account payouts go, don't have the statistics on how people do that. The only information I really get is, what are the biggest payouts from the previous day kind of thing. But I mean, it's so subjective. Thousands and thousands of traders taking payouts a week. It's almost impossible to track what each individual's process is for it. Some people just going for a quick scalp, want to take it all and move on somewhere else. Some people are playing long ball.
Like that.
They take a certain percentage, leave themselves a cushion for the next payout, try to slowly build their accounts. So it's different for everybody. It really is.
How about these payout numbers lately, JD?
Unbelievable. We are on track to do over 1 million every day this week for the first time ever.
It's incredible.
Which is
stuff. James, part of that.
I've got
really incredible.
I've got a question about I've got a question about the live accounts. I'm assuming that the profit is not the only condition or parameter to be chosen for live, correct? Like, you get to 15,000, it's not like an automatic, hey, we're going to move you to live. Like, there's other parameters, right?
Solely at the discretion of the risk management team. They will take a close look at your trading history, whether or not they think you're responsible enough to manage firm capital in a live trading environment. So there's a lot of factors involved in it, but is solely at the discretion of the risk management team who gets transferred into a live funded account.
Do they interview the trader, ask any questions?
Oh yeah, they will.
Oh, they'll get on the phone, James.
Ooh.
You want to get on the phone with them? Do you want to get on the phone with them, James?
Yeah, I don't.
They locked out a funded. They locked.
Yeah, I don't mind.
The live funded.
Go ahead. Sorry.
We had a live funded trader get locked out of their account yesterday. Do you remember listening to the shoulder tap yesterday?
Yes,
Andre.
Yes.
The trader, who we're not going to call out right now, took a lot of heat yesterday from us during shoulder tap, and I guess the day before that, this trader was on the phone with the risk management team, up a big chunk of money. So they called this trader and said, listen, we want you to lock in some profits. Whatever you do, do not go club DLL on this trade. You're up tens of thousands of dollars. You're going home in profit today. And they said, fine, I'm putting a stop in. This is the maximum amount of risk I'm going to take for the rest of the day, and I'll lock it out. And then the next day they came back, checked the trade report, boom, DLL. Up 5 figures to DLL.
Big 5 figures.
In a day.
Big 5 figures.
So they pulled the stop order?
Yeah.
They let it run?
No, the trader did.
Yeah,
the issue became that the risk team was talking to this trader on the phone and did not follow through with their promise, so they locked that trader's account. Does that make sense?
Yeah. You don't play games. Risk does not play games.
You don't lie to the risk team. Do not lie to the risk team.
You're not. Well, I do have some. Well, we do have a poll up really quick. Have you ever passed a Topstep trading combine? Three options are: yes, I've passed and feel great. No, I haven't. Working hard, and I don't have a Topstep account. Over 400 votes in just 2 minutes. Man, you guys have been active in the polls today. 67% saying yes, I've passed and feels great. Ashley Bedford, you are one of those 67%. Congratulations. Also, I'm being told we are less than 100 subscribers, less than 100 subscribers from 125,000. Please click like, please click subscribe. James N., have you clicked like and subscribe on our YouTube channel?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Okay, good. Good man. Good man.
Of course.
Good man. All right, click like, click subscribe. Let's see if we can get to 125,000 subscribers during this Power Players right here, right now. We are working the 20,000 510s, 510 quarter, I should say, offer in the NQ.
Man, Andre, chat does not miss a thing. They latched on to that little story I just told. And
what'd they say?
They were on it. They do.
Yeah, oh yeah, from yesterday.
Dolby just shared an update on Delesh, by the way.
Yeah, you want to read that?
Read it in a couple days, yeah. Nice email from Delesh to Dolby Time. Just want to give you folks a heads up. I'm busy the next few days for a family wedding. Should be back to my normal trading on Monday. Keeping an eye on the price action. Just not trading, as I don't like trading much on the mobile. Hopefully I can continue my streak next week and make more than my daily $2. Have a great week. Regards, Delesh. What a guy. Checking in with us.
Yes. Him and JD have a budding friendship, just blossoming. Who knew? All right, we're starting to see some sellers here.
Yeah. Oh, there they are. Yeah.
Sellers coming in here.
Didn't quite hit our entry. No FOMO. I don't like this trade so much anymore on the short side. I'm going to cancel these orders. If it gets back up there, I know I'm not going to like it as much as I do, or as I did. Canceling orders. We'll move on to the next trade.
Completely agree. If it goes back up there.
Go.
But yeah, I made a request to
Go ahead, JD.
I made a request to Delesh to start treating this hot streak like a 9-to-5 job. And if you're going to be late, you're going to take a day off, give us a heads up.
Let us know.
So we're not worried.
The no show, no calls from Delesh have us concerned. But luckily, he did check in from this wedding. If this wedding jinxes it, man, I swear to God, if this wedding jinxes this streak, man, I swear. Anyways, all right. So, what's up, James?
If you're treating the trading job 9 to 5, does he get an hourly rate? What's his hourly rate?
$2 a day.
Well,
that's it.
Not too high, considering. Yeah. What did Hogue say? We got Hogue coming in here.
Yeah, Delesh has been on this hot for 70 days. He's not eligible for a payout, though.
Not yet, JD. Yeah. We're on the streak to 100. We'll see if we can get there. But JD, talking about the NASDAQ here, you did perhaps, you called it. We obviously didn't get the 10 quarters. You can see us making a run. I think James making a run towards VWAP. I got VWAP at 20,449. That'd be a full move right there, JD.
Yep. We got Hogue screen up still. Let's take a look where his stop is on this ES trade.
Let's take a peek. And Hogue house account long from 58.92 half. Still in it.
02 half stop. Does that look right? Looks like O2 half to me. A little blurry.
All right, James. So no trades just yet. Obviously, it's a bit slow right now.
Yeah, no trades yet. I'm looking at a potential long. Let's just see how far we can get down. Potentially that 470 marker. Oh, I want to see a little bit more downside before we do that.
Do you like the trade around VWAP too, James? Do you have that up?
Yeah, I've got VWAP up. I mean, if it gets down there, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get down to VWAP at this point.
Yeah. What's your showing? Mine's right around 450.
Yeah, I'm at 446.
Okay. Around the same. James, for one reason, I thought you said you do not use VWAP. I mean, did I mishear that?
I don't. It's just for reference, right? So
reference.
Sometimes I'll use VWAP if it coincides with other triggers, right? So if I see the order flow kicking in around VWAP and I like to buy, I'll buy it. But it has to hit some other indicators for me.
What are some other indicators or other triggers that you look to coincide with VWAP?
So yeah, just basically I'm looking for aggressive buyers, aggressive sellers, looking at the footprint charts for order flow. That's what I'm really looking for. Any cumulative delta divergences is what I'm looking for. If RSI is in the momentum under the 50 marker and we're going down, then maybe not buy it, things of that nature. So trying not to use too many indicators, but just having an eye on some things.
Where do you get your footprint charts from?
Getting them from Quant Tower.
Quant Tower.
So I've got right here, got a footprint chart right here.
I've always liked the footprint charts.
Yeah, I'm rocking a 3-minute footprint chart. Sometimes I'll switch to a 1-minute on the NetQ, but I like the 3-minute because it kind of takes away the noise, right? The 1-minute noise.
Yeah.
So a lot of people use the 1-minute or tick charts on the footprints, but I've never had any luck with the tick charts for footprints on NQ. It's like the settings are just wild. It moves too quick.
Okay. That's a couple people in the chat seeing Hoop and Hogue posting, yes, that order at 59.10 still there, offered 900 times. Also, don't forget this morning, so 27 hard lot offered at 59.05 right off the open. Did get filled, did go lower. Now we're basically right there. Last trade 59.03, 59.04 now. All right, JD, we are working nothing, correct?
Working nothing. Almost hit your 60s there, James. You got any bids in? What's your plan down here?
I'm thinking about marketing in. Let's see. I'm going to market one in here.
Long one?
Let's do this. Let's go.
Long one. Stop is going to be right below VWAP. I'm going to put my stop at 440.
What price did you get, James?
House count is long one at 469.
469, long one. House account long, +1 NQ from 469. 469. James, what price did you get?
I got 473 and 3/4.
473 and 3/4. Okay. +1 from 473.7.
We're going to VWAP stop 449.
I scale it one more.
You're in for 2, James?
I'm in for 2.
All right, average price, James?
472.50.
472.50. James, long 2 from 472.50.
We are still in for 1 only. Give me a second. I think we might see it just a bit lower here. House is scaled in 2, average price 466.
How's it called? +2 NQ from 20,466. plus 2 from 466. House account.
Stop at 49.
Stop 49. Okay.
Coming for us.
Yeah.
It's going to be up right now.
There it is. And we are stopped. Minus 681 house.
My 681 house. Just ran right through that. James, you still in this trade? You still alive?
I'm still in.
Cool.
You're still in? I
Got
thought we
my
were
stop
stopped. Okay.
Right below VWAP. I'm right below VWAP. 438.
Should still be in this trade then.
Get back in.
Yeah,
I
don't want this to go below VWAP. If it does, it may wick and then wick me out and come back up. But I think we'll see how this reacts here.
Okay. Whole house account now flat. Plus 931 on that trade. Plus 931 on the trade. House count is net positive. Last trade 20,458.
Yeah, this is not looking good.
It was dirty here.
We've got a flip off point of control. Let's see.
Ooh, pull up in the chat. Who likes longs here? Yes, I do. No, I don't. I'm eating lunch right now.
Good pull.
That's what I'm normally doing.
Yeah. Last trade 20,463 just bounced right off that VWAP. That was probably the entry.
Nice trade though, Hogue. Well done.
Yeah. Stalked it, man. Laying in the weeds. Pounced when the time was just right. Oh, time for lunch. Absolutely, you deserved it. Look at the tilt here. 50-50 across the board. Nothing really leaning one way or another. We did see some heavy tilts in the NQ this morning, up to 78% long, I want to say. Mark did fall out of bed.
Tilt pretty flat right now. 51 long, 53. 51 long S&P, 53 long NASDAQ.
All right, James, you're still long from plus 2 from 472, correct?
Correct.
72 half. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a take profit target at 500 and quarter for one of them. And then the other one, I'm going to let it ride to the highs of the day. Let's see.
I like where your head's at. James, you seem like a pretty chill dude. Does anything get you flustered when you're having a going like in September? Were you this chill in September?
No, I slammed my keyboard on my screen. I mean, it was wild. I mean, normally I'm pretty even keel about trading. You take a losing day, it's not a big deal. But September was just brutal. I mean, I was just in a bad space. I had to take a break. I even told my trading community. I have a trading community that I talk to all the time, and I was just like, I got to take a few days off. This is ridiculous.
No, September was tough, especially after once
you
the Fed cut rates.
Yeah,
once the Fed cut rates, we were just range bound. We were just staring at the same prices for weeks on end, and we're just chasing your own tail. And it's easy to get chopped up. Think we're going to break out? Nope. Oh, then we get writing megaphone. But yeah, September was just. Let's just say, thank God we're in October.
Yeah, we had a lot of megaphone days. Yeah,
yes, we did.
It was just really weird ranges.
Brutal. Seems like we're back on track again. We're putting in new all-time highs in the Dow. What did I see? 45 some odd new all-time high days in the S&Ps this year, something like that. 48 days this year. We've made new all-time highs in the S&Ps. It's just wild. Hey JD, we do have some. I know we have some stats.
Oh yeah, we sure do.
If we want to tap into those, we got about 20 minutes left here on Power Players. We got James N in the house. Yeah, we're about 100 subscribers away from 125,000 subscribers. James N is indeed one of those subscribers. So please click like, please click subscribe. I am seeing we got 1,100 offered here in the NQ, or I'm sorry, ES, 1,100 offered at 59.10. So JD, if you're ready.
Oh, that was a good trade. Risk was too tight. All right, let's take a look at yesterday's best live funded P&Ls.
Okay.
Right at the top there, Mr. Coach Dakota.
Yeah, live too, baby.
Live, baby. $20,117 for Dakota. Trading the NASDAQ. Actually, Dakota, Hung, Daniel, and Kaichun all traded in the NASDAQ yesterday. 10,522 for Hung, 10,405 for Daniel, and 6,766 for Kaichun. Faye loves trading that gold. This is her third day on the list trading gold. Wow. Having a very nice week. Faye got a nice shout out on the shoulder tap on Monday, I believe. $6,245 trading gold yesterday. Nice job.
Nice job.
I'm going to change up an overlay real quick.
You got it. Are seeing some buyers stepping in here. 20,475 in the NQ. In the ES, 5906 last trade. We got one eye on those 5910s in the ES. We got 1,100 offered. Of those 1,100, we believe that about 900 of those are real. There might be some spread algos in there layering on that. Here's a trading strategy question in the new poll. What was the most money you spent replacing things you broke during a trading blow-up? Less than $100? Less than, more than $100, more than $500, or more than $1,000? Unfortunately, mine's $1,000.
Yeah, mine was probably more than $1,000. Mine was a bone in my hand, though.
That's right.
It took
man.
six weeks to heal, too.
Yeah, that's a super expensive one. That costs time, too.
Yeah, mine was 1,000. It was a phone.
Yeah. What's
I don't remember if I ever told the full story about that.
That's aggressive. A bone is aggressive. We got to hear about that.
Yeah, he punched. Would you punch a stud?
Yeah, I punched a wall in my office and I hit an iron stud on the wall, and yeah, it crushed my hand. But the worst part was this happened on a Friday. The following week, a group of us from the group I traded for were going to a trading seminar out in Akron, Ohio. And it was a week long, like trading camp. We go out to this guy's farm. I won't say the name because you probably know who he is. But you spend a week on this guy's farm, and he shows you how he trades, and you just sit there and trade with blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I couldn't get in to see a specialist before I left to go on this trading seminar trip. So they just put me in like a little brace kind of thing. And while I was gone, it took almost 2 weeks before I actually got in to see a real hand doctor, and by then the bone had set. So they actually had to go in and re-break my hand and then put me in a cast.
That sucks.
Yeah, it was the worst. It was a horrible 2 months. That taught me a very valuable lesson about getting angry while you're trading.
Hey, JD,
try and keep her cool.
I mean, how did they re-break the hand? I mean, did they put you under? Did they run it over with a car? Did they have a hammer?
Casino
threw a strap of leather in my mouth and held me down. Yeah. No, they shot up with Novocaine, and the guy seriously just massaged it for a couple minutes, and then it kind of you felt it budge. It was real weird.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds civil. All right, I was worried. Thank you.
Dude. That sounds
I'm
brutal.
glad you're better.
But you learned. Lesson learned.
Lesson learned. Don't punch walls.
Jimmy C.
Don't get angry at the markets.
Yep. Getting yourself. Shout out to Jimmy C. That order at 59.10 has been pulled. They're toying with us, Jimmy C. Indeed. Hey, we got James.
We got a hold above these 80s.
This is a real nice trade, James. We should still be in this.
Yeah.
Hold above the 80s, yeah. And you're targeting 500s, right, James? 500, 500
Yeah, I'm
quarter?
targeting. Yeah, I've got one order on 500, and I'm gonna keep the other one. I'll keep the other one. See if we can clear the some of the imbalance.
Outside of trading, James still finds himself focused on trading. Is this true, James?
I'm addicted. I'm an addict. So it doesn't matter what I do. If I get into it, I'll just get fully addicted into that one thing, and it's been trading for I don't know years now, about a decade. So I can't stop reading about it. I can't stop watching YouTube videos, Topstep TV, of course. So that's all I do basically. I mean, I've got three little girls, so I definitely spend time with the family. Shout out to my girls. One's not 9 years old, 7 years old, and 3. So busy household. But other than that, for fun, it's trading. Some people might be like, what do you mean fun? For me, it's fun.
It's fun.
You can't beat trading. I mean,
it's the best.
Yeah.
Question, James. Would you encourage your daughters to get into trading if they wanted to?
I would. My wife wouldn't let them.
Okay.
But I would. I would encourage my daughters, especially one of them. Her name is Lily.
Hi, Lily.
She can see patterns really well.
Oh, damn. She's ahead of the game.
Yeah, so she'll sit with me and she'll be like, "Oh, that looks like it's going to go up, Daddy." I'm like, "All right, let me hit the buy trigger."
And what's her win percentage like? What's Lily's win percentage like? What's her risk reward ratios? What's her hold time durations for Lily?
Whole time durations, nothing. I mean, it's just like get in and get out. She's a scalper.
Okay, got it. Well, you got to
She
start
wants to
somewhere.
see the profit. She wants to see the
100%.
profit immediately.
Good job. Hey, Lily, see profit, take profit. Can't go broke. I love it.
Right.
All right, we're trying to push higher. James said we want to hold above these 480s. Let's trade 20,000, 485. He about 15 points away from profit target. And right with the 500. I do know Dakota did like those 500s as well. I do believe he closed the trade up there. Great trade by Dakota earlier this morning. Bought 422s and sold 500s 15 times, I believe. Live trading, live account too. Keep an eye on the Dow here. Dow's trying to creep higher. 53,500 last trade.
When I was jumping on this call with you guys, I was thinking about using my stage name.
Oh, what's that?
My stage name is Knife Catcher. That's what I use on Discord and YouTube. So
you have a strategy to make that name up? Yeah.
Yeah, I have a really good strategy. Catching the falling knife for years and getting burned. So I named myself Knife Catcher to always remind myself not to catch the falling knife.
Don't catch a falling knife. You lose a couple fingers doing that, but yes, we've all been guilty of that. Why do we do that, James?
Mm-hmm.
Is it an ego thing? Like we're going to call the bottom or it can't go lower than the lows? Why do we all do that? Why are we all like, we missed the move. Yeah. We can't get on board. It's almost as if the move's going to run out. Why do we all find ourselves trying to catch the knife?
I think it has something to do with selling lows. People have trouble selling new lows. I know I do. I hate selling new lows.
Yeah.
For me, it's trying to catch the bottom. Like I wanted to be right. I wanted to say, "Oh, dude, I got the absolute bottom tick," right? And I longed it right then and there. And it's stupidity if you really think about it. Nowadays, I never catch the absolute bottom or I never catch the absolute top. You got to wait for a confirmation. That's how I trade now. Safer like that.
It is. Holly in the chat. Y'all, whose phone is on vibrate is getting annoying, LOL. Did you really laugh out loud, Holly? You didn't really laugh out loud. But anyways, I do not do that. I do not hear a phone vibrating. What I have seen a couple of people say is vibrating, but we'll try to silence our phones to help out Holly, who's annoyed by vibrating phone. But laughed out loud.
Sorry, Holly.
Laughed out loud.
Sorry, Holly.
Couldn't have been that annoyed because she was laughing out loud. But Holly, we got you. We're gonna try to silence our phones here. Topstep TV, getting less than 100 subscribers away from 125,000. I'm gonna get annoying about this. Click like, click subscribe. Let's do it.
How about those XFA P&Ls from yesterday?
Let's do it.
Let's see this real.
Yes, please.
First up, Scott K. $16,614 trading the ES and the NQ. He's trading a couple different accounts. He made roughly $30,000 yesterday. Big day for Scott K. He also made a move on the leaderboard. I think he was. Let me double check that leaderboard. Scott K is in third place on the leaderboard right now.
Wow.
All right, then we got Moses trading the NQ 15,666. Mustafa, whose name we've been hearing quite a bit lately, 14,758. Trading the NASDAQ and the gold, 77.80 out of NASDAQ, 69.78 out of gold. Justin G, 12,432 trade in the ES. And then Kevin T, who we mentioned on the leaderboard, was trading in 5 XFAs. Lead account, $12,216. Total profit for Kevin T yesterday across 5 XFAs was $60,855. Not bad, Kevin. Not bad. And he's number 25 on the leaderboard now. Moved up.
What'd you say?
Number 25. 25.
Oh, 25.
Moved up 355 spots.
25. The number that comes after 24. What's the problem?
It's 25 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I thought you were going to bleep him out for that one.
I heard 25. No. All right, dope books. Come on. Dope book. Come on. Dude, sometimes it's just better off on side. All right, let's get back to these markets. Can we get to 20,500 in the NASDAQ? He says we got to hold these 80s, right, James? We got to hold these 80s. We got about 7 minutes left here in Power Players. We got to hold these 80s. We still are. Last trade 43, now 44 trade, James. Let's get it.
Yeah,
Let's pump this.
Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm going to reduce risk a little bit. You see the wick right here that hit the VWAP? I'm going to pull it right there. If it comes back down there, I don't want to see it. So just reduce a little bit of risk. So, yeah, really slow action. I'm not used to trading in this hour, but, I still like it. If we can hold these levels, I don't want it to see under 470, but I'll still hold it.
Under 470, yep. Let's hold these
I
480s.
do kind of like this. I like the price action this hour. It's been very predictable, I think.
Yeah.
You like the ebbs and flow of this market, this price action, JD?
It's working. We got on the right side of the trade. We just our risk was just way too tight. We missed the first move because we were being stingy with our entry, and we lost on the good trade because we were being stingy on our risk. Other than that, yeah, we called the session pretty well.
We did right to VWAP, man. You called it. You got both you guys right to VWAP, get the bounce, and lo and behold, nice, good, smooth price action. That's what's part of it. So we always got fast markets, right? That's when the most volume's pumping, but that's also when the market's most volatile as well. Sometimes there's value in trading, during the lunchtime trade or trading slow markets with Dakota. You can see how these markets move a little bit more predictably, like JD was saying. So there is a lot of value, just because that's when all the quote unquote action is in the first hour, 2 hours of trading. For those that are new or those that need to hit the reset, like James had to hit the reset after September, start back slow, get back on the horse, 1 foot in front of the other. So, this is a good time where you can learn. See some good price action. You see some orders come in here on the ladder in the S&Ps. Again, we're working at 59.10, so those seem to be gone.
Yeah, I'll tell you, from my perspective and the years that I've been trading, there's really two important things. From a general perspective is, you want to always be able to take a break just in case. I mean, you got to sometimes reset your mind if you're having a bad string of trading days or what have you. Don't just trade the trade, right? There are days when I go not even making a trade because I don't like the price action. It's not conducive to my trading. So that's one. Second is trading communities, right? Trading buddy. You guys always mention trading buddies. So I watch Topstep TV, try to get someone else in my ear. I have a trading community. Shout out to the LPR trading group. Guys over there, we hang out, we give each other ideas. Guys like, if you don't mind, guys like Dave, Carlos, Archie, Hollywood, and Darty. Those are my guys, and others.
Nice.
And they help out a lot. Like, you bounce ideas off of other traders and see what they think too. Plus, 100%. This crap can get boring if you do it by yourself.
And lonely.
It is boring, yeah. Lonely.
And lonely.
It can get boring. Yeah.
Yes, it can. Drive yourself mad. Just it's you and the screens and no one around. You can get thoughts in your head. You can find a trade just to stay unbored. You'll just take a trade just to not be bored. So yes, trading buddies are clutch. Trading communities are clutch. Topstep TV. Essentially why we're here for you. Also, JD, I see pinned to the top of the chat. Get your questions in for group coaching. We need some questions.
Coaching with Hogue today, 12:30 Central Time, form is pinned to the chat. Drop your questions.
Okay, cool. I do see a 500
So
lot
we got
here
a
at 59
few already.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
we should be. Let's see what happens here. I'd be cutting it. Let's go. Come on, get back up there.
Do the right thing. Do it for James one time. James, if you don't mind, we don't do this with everybody, but when we've kind of like your vibe and think you like to have a little fun with us here, my man Eddie's going to come in. I don't know if you've seen Power Players before, but we do like to ask a fun question every now and then. So, Eddie, jump on in. Let's give James the knife catcher a whirl. See how he does here.
Hello, knife catcher.
Oh,
This is Mad Dog. I got questions. I got 1 to 24 questions here. Give me a number. I'm going to ask you a question, and if you can give us a nice short answer, that'd be great.
You want me to pick the number?
Yes, sir. Yeah, 1 to 24.
7.
Or 7. If you can master any skill instantly besides trading, what would it be?
Oof. Besides trading, James. Don't say look in the
Besides
future.
trading.
I know
Don't say
you're a
look
nut
into the
with
future.
trading. Trading.
Don't say look into the future, James. There's others.
Master a skill.
Yeah. Besides, man, we stumped him, Eddie. When you said no trading, I think we stumped him.
Yeah, he was going right for that. I could see him reaching.
Yeah, he was. 100%.
Hold on.
Look at him. He's short circuiting. He's short circuiting. We took away his trading. What's he going to do?
I would say. I would say. Hold on.
Look at
Carpentry.
Carpentry. That's a really cool answer, man.
That was a really good answer, actually.
I like working with my hands. Yeah, I would like working with my hands, and if you can build something, that would be cool.
Cool.
Very cool.
Great answer.
James, you
Thanks,
saved
James.
yourself. Yeah, nice save there, James. Look at you. I thought
Very good. Very good.
we had you stumped there. Hey, all right, keep an eye on this. The Dow. That was about 14 points from high a day. Last trade, 43,531 now, about 10 points off highs. Let's see if the Dow can do the heavy lift in here for NQ and the ES. NQ certainly lagging behind ES, taking a peek above. Last trade 59.08, 59.09 now trades on the ES. But Dow is seeing some buyers. Boy, oil, tight range today, about 90-cent range. Last trade, $70.23. Gold found some buyers again. VWAP at 2,700. Peaked out at 2,712. Pulled all the way back to 2,700. Boom. Played on VWAP. Last trade, 2,707. James, as we conclude Power Players, how do you manage this trade going forward? Will you sit there in front of the screen? Will you set your stop and walk away? How do you manage it from here?
I mean, I've got 2 contracts here. What I like to see is the one first target get hit, and then once that gets hit, I'll have my second target here at this liquidity zone here, and then I'll walk away. I'll go take a break and then just come back and see what happens at that point.
I like that. Awesome. Well, it was an absolute pleasure having you on, getting to know you. I think we'll have more James on here. James, will you please keep us posted on this trade in the chat?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, coming up next, we got Jack and Ben with shoulder tap. Then we got more of this guy, JD, and Hogue for group coach, and then more JD. Boy, more JD. Who can't ask for more of that?
I said 25. I'm scrolling through the chat. I said 25, you squeakers. 25.
I set you up on that one. Thank you, JD. Thank you, James. We got shoulder tap coming up next with Jack and Ben. Let's go.
Hey, everybody. Hope the trading day is treating you well. I'm Jack, joined by risk manager Ben. This is Shoulder Tap. Lately, Ben, I feel like we have been doing a lot of tapping versus doing a lot of raising up. So I'm going to try and keep a mindset of positivity today, and you are the right man to talk to. Ben, don't ruin my role. What's going on today?
I am the eternal optimist of the risk team, so I will definitely bring the sunshine. It's been a pretty good day. We've had some really impressive trading from our live traders, and I'm excited to cover that with you. The number of live traders we have in our program continues to grow. I think a lot of the coaching and programmatic things that we've put forward have really paid dividends across this year. So more traders getting called up to live, and our live traders kind of knocked it out of the park. Of course, there are several who swung for the fences and struck out today. We'll talk about them as well, but got some really interesting trading cards to talk about. So before we jump in there, we'll talk about the live trader P&Ls. Just a quick rundown. The house account down 1,600 at the moment in aggregate. Dakota down $990. Nick for a tick took the daily loss limit on the day. The shining star for the day being Alexandros, up $40,000. We'll talk about him again shortly. Andy up $2,000. Chung and Michael both up thousands of dollars this morning. Ended up taking the daily loss limit. So hate to see that, but definitely is going to happen when you have a large pool of traders. Hong Ming up 7,400. D up 3,500. Dryden up 4,300. Shift Time currently up almost 15 grand. Darcy up 1,500. Balkaron up 6,100. And Hector up $4,500. And Faye also up 4,400. Really impressed with the trading that Faye has been putting on lately. Not sure if Mick spoke about her on the trading card that he featured recently, at least in watching her trading. I know she's, it seems as though she's grappled with it's almost like an invisible ceiling sometimes, it feels like, with an account balance, a particular level that you can't seem to breach every time you get to, oftentimes I see it at about the $25,000 mark. And for Faye, that has been a wall that she's been, banging against for some time now. She seems to be poking through it, has larger than $30,000 in account balance currently with today's trading. So good on you, Faye. Glad you're having a breakthrough there and continue trading well. We got lots to talk about, Jack. Anything you've seen or we've talked about thus far you want to touch on?
Not this far. We can get to the cards. I'm checking on the news. I see some people mentioning crude is going wild. Got to pull that up real quick. Oh, yeah. Good old drop in crude right there. Have to see if there's any news there across the wire, but we'll keep you posted. With that, Ben, why don't we get to our cards, see what's up?
Let's do it. That $70 battleground in crude has been interesting. We'll see if the Bulls or Bears win out. Let's bring up the trading card for Alexandros, the man of the hour. Alexandros is somewhat of a storied trader in our program. For those who were watching Topstep TV this time last year, you were hearing a lot about Alexandros, who has had a previous live account with us, ultimately lost that live account much earlier in the year. Has gone through quite the journey throughout the years, taken some payouts, has also recently acquired a live account, bringing us to current day, made $40,000 in this account. You'll see some of the numbers and statistics on this card. Don't read too much into those. They're only based on 5 trading days worth of data. The noteworthy piece here is today's trading performance and the journey that Alexandros has gone on to reach this point within our program. Had a phone call with, he actually spoke with Brett, one of our other risk managers, as well as myself today. And I was really, really happy with the way that call went. Anytime someone in our program is up tens of thousands of dollars, they get a phone call from the risk team. Sometimes they answer, sometimes we have to follow up via email, but make that outbound call and say, what is our exit plan, right? What are we not willing to lose at this point? We want to see you ratchet up that stop loss in the account and make sure that you're walking away with $20, $30, $40,000 because you've profited that much and you've earned it, and we want you to keep it. And so, casual question: what's the exit plan? What are you doing the rest of the day trading wise? And Alexandros had completed trading and was actually in the middle of something when Brett called, so we followed back up. I chatted with him, and his answer to that question was, I'm done trading for the day, and I plan to go enjoy myself a glass of wine in classic French fashion. So that was really awesome to hear from him. He sounded happy about it, obviously so, but not overjoyed, not reckless. He proceeded to share quite a bit of detail with me about his opinion of Topstep, his opinion of his time in our program, and where he views himself. Based on all of that, Jack, I really believe that he is a much better trader today than he was at this time a year ago. A little bit less than a year ago is when he was in the live account. But he's matured a lot, particularly emotionally. And he talked about how previously being up, $40,000, he would be looking for 80 potentially, right? That's kind of the next goal. And we know that is a dragon you can chase forever and ultimately ends in ruin. We talk about that every single day, every week that we're on this broadcast. So it was really great to hear him, truly happy and satisfied with his trading and with where he ended on the day, not eager to go back to it, and that he's going to lock up the full $40,000 of trading profits. So really can't speak enough about his development. I had some phone calls with him during his last stint in the live account that I was reflecting on, and he's truly a different trader, more mature, battle tested, battle wounded, certainly, and I think it's a great testament to what development looks like for traders and the opportunity that prop firms present when that development meets the opportunity on an intraday basis like today. So Alexandros had in this account for the prior 3 days hit the daily loss limit of $3,000. That remains a concern no matter what trader you are, no matter how good you are. If you're a coach, if you're someone who is a TV personality, if you're an influencer, if you're just Joe Schmo, that daily loss limit can bite you if you let it. So got to continue to monitor that. The worst thing that could happen here would be several days in a row of daily loss limit streak afterwards. But frankly, based on the conversation we had and where Alexandros is currently, I don't think that's I think that's less likely than it might be for other traders, and that's again a testament to his personal growth and abilities in this account. So only area of concern, Jack, before I send it to you, this is Alexandros is a surgeon, so presumably making very good money, does not really need the money, which is always a very advantageous place to be in as a trader. Trading is hard enough. If you need the money, it's very unlikely you're going to make any. But he's in a good spot and happy with where he's at. That being said, he said he was a bit reluctant to take a payout, at least a large one. And we ended our call basically with me imploring him to pay himself along the way in this journey. He wants to build the account balance up, be in this account for a long period of time, and take very significant payouts, which I have confidence he can do. He's someone who's already taken $243,000 in payouts in our program since starting in 2022. That's fantastic. But ultimately, the balance in the account means nothing unless you're paying yourself along the way, because just as easily as it comes, it can go. And Alexandros has experienced that previously. So just a word of caution, even if it's $5,000, $10,000 along the way, make sure you're taking payouts as you stack up what has become a $140,000 account balance. So we're excited. It's really cool to see a live trader knocking it out of the park. Ultimately, that's the pinnacle of trading, is trading someone else's money in live markets. And they've entrusted you to do so, and you can profit based on, without risking your own capital. So we're impressed with Alexandros and excited about the future. Jack, what do you have to say about this trading card?
I got a couple things. First, I was monitoring the news, too, as far as the oil wiggle there. Probably some news. It was confirmed that the Hamas leader is dead, at least according to Israel. Interesting that it would move that much, given that I know that there was a lot of rumors and evidence that hadn't been confirmed that this was the case over the past 24 hours. So trying to do our journalism, we didn't report that, but not exactly surprising that it would sell off and then come back, because some of this news has been out, but take that for what it is. Let's get back to Alexandros, because a lot of awesome stuff here. First off, as a surgeon, don't pull a Michael Burry and fall asleep in the operating room or whatever he did when he was trading and doing surgery at the same time. Second, it's going to be hard to... Has he decided where he's going to hang it up today?
He said that he is outright done trading entirely, so he's locking in the full $40,000 in profit. Yeah.
That's awesome. And really, to evaluate this card, we need some more days of data. The card obviously looks completely different. Now it's that 40K day. He's clearly someone who is going for some pretty big swings. So, we'll need 10 or more days to see kind of where that's going. What I find super interesting is, I think I've talked a story before about when we had a trading clerk who was a former fighter pilot, right? I'd be interested what kind of surgeon Alexandros is, because it can go one of two ways. We hired this individual because we thought, they're a fighter pilot. They laugh at danger. This won't phase them. They'll be badass. They'll have a very good understanding of risk. But in reality, at least in this case, the person was incredibly risk averse. As in, you're a fighter pilot, you are checking to make sure everything is right because there's a life on the line, and things have to be certain, right? And that's something you can't do in trading, where everything is embracing uncertainty, and you can't be as risk adverse as you could if your life was on the line. And similar with surgeons, when you're doing surgery, like, it can go one of two ways. Either you're very risk adverse because someone's life is on the line, or you just feel the risk of money differently because it's not, the stakes are lower relative to if you're slicing into someone's neck, per se.
Mm-hmm.
So I would love to talk to Alexandros myself to hear about kind of like how he looks at risk and how his careers affect that. But
everybody's their own unique cocktail of circumstances, and that's part of what makes my job really interesting and fascinating. Jack, I know you get to talk to traders every single day on TV, and the good news is Alex will be joining us on TV, I believe, at the beginning of next week. So have a chance to talk to him about surgery, how he views money, trading strategy, everything under the sun. Very good dude, professional, and like I said, more than anything, the takeaway here for me is he's grown as a trader in the last year. Lots of traders don't grow, don't develop, don't try to get better, don't learn from their mistakes in a meaningful way. I feel really confident that Alexandros has done that, and I'm happy that he's part of our program. So unless you have anything else, we can move on to our next trade card.
No, we can. And as we transition, I'll just say it's obviously not going to shock you what the most common previous profession or strong hobby was before entering trading. It was professional poker. Those obviously have a lot in common. Or sports betting.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we got next here?
Let's move on to Balkaran. Balkaran has been a pretty regular feature for us since moving into the live accounts, and has been in the live accounts earlier this year. I consider Balkaran a really good trader. He has recently hit a cold streak in the live account, and that's worth noting. And we're going to talk about the statistics. We've got a pretty good data set here. Been in the account for 44 trading days. You can learn a lot about someone's behaviors across that period of time. Trades the equities primarily, and has a pretty middle of the road win percentage, 43% winning days and 50% winning trades. He's not risking a lot per trade, averaging one lot per trade. And Important of note, and part of the reason that he's featured today, if you caught his name earlier in our live trader update, it's up $6,500 today at last check. I believe still in a position, so that number may have changed since the start of this broadcast, but at last check was up a cool $6,500. And we love seeing that, to have kind of that shake off the cold streak in a day like that after having hit, DLL, I believe it was 4 days in a row. Pulling ourselves out, part of doing that is locking it in. I know that there's a very common affliction amongst traders trying to, make back the recent losses in one fell swoop. If you've lost $3,000 4 days in a row, you want to make $12,000 in 1 day to get yourself back to where you were ahead of time. I think that's a very natural inclination, particularly for newer traders. So don't let that bug bite you, Balkaron. Make sure you're locking in significant profits. You're up thousands of dollars today. Make sure you walk home with some of that and continue moving forward. Balkaron has shown over his period of trading with Topstep that he is, in the marathon, he's treating it more like a marathon than like a sprint. But of course, everyone has hot streaks and cold